Ever since I fixed this clock on this laptop, uh, I've been on time. Evening, everybody. And when I left today, doing the spring training preview, I ended up talking about dolphins. And now I'm going to pick up where I left off. I told you I would. Let's connect the dots, shall we? Give me 1 second, god damn it. All right. Sorry about that. Like I was saying, I'm going to pick up where I left off. And where I left off was from this afternoon is connect the dots. Let's do it. First, Tyreek is gone. Then Bradley Chubb. Then Tua. They traded Phillips during the season. And now Waddle. And they redid Austin Jackson's contract to make it lower. And it's only a 1 year deal. What do all that tell you? That they're getting rid of all the poison that was here since 2020. This team, with a man, I might add, that people in the Dolphin community said that if you say anything about Chris Greer, if you're racist. How did that work out for you? How the hell do you have two number ones, two number twos, your own three, and you effed up the draft both years? How do you do this? How many picks were they? They got 2 1s and 2 2s back to back years. How the hell do you blow that? I'm gonna tell you a problem that Chris Greer has. Okay, the man that many of you in that stupid ass Dolphin community try to protect. Oh, I'm gonna always, folks, up here. I will always bury the Dolphin community. Okay, that's why those cowards ran to uh, X so they can hide from guys like me who's hunting their asses down. Okay, so let me get this straight. You had all this draft capital and all the bums that you took is now on other teams around the league. And I've been saying this since it happened. How the hell do you pass up on Panay Sewell and pick a bum who you just traded to Denver? At least you got a 1 and a 3 for that bum, by the way. Yeah. Did you see him holding up his Bronco jersey today with his mom? Good riddance. We played Denver this year. We'll get our asses kicked, but at least we playing. But let me get to my point. So the Waddles, uh, I forgot my man that scored those 21 touchdowns 2 years ago. Tyreek, Tua, Mozart. That's right, Mozart. All these bums are gone. And I can promise you this. If he gets a similar trade offer for Achane, he's gone too. And basically, what the Dolphins are doing is this: they're going to build this team the right way. They're going to bring players in here who want to be Dolphins. I could tell you something else they're going to do. They're going to screen players and take players that are not going to be hanging out in South Beach every chance they get. You can bet on that. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. Okay. They're going to get good, clean cut guys who just love the game of football. You can look for them now to pick a receiver with one of their first round picks, definitely picking a defensive player most of the draft. And what they're basically telling you people, especially you people who cry about the damn quarterback all the time, you got your quarterback for the next 2 years. Now, I like what they're putting around him, and he's going to get the big cheese on April 23rd. You can bet on that. Do I love what these two guys are doing? Absolutely. These two men have done more in 6 weeks than the Dolphins have done in 43 years. Let me repeat that. These two guys have done more in the Dolphin organization in the last 6 weeks than this organization has done since the day they took Dan Marino. And they was lucky to take that in 1983. Unbelievable, right? It's unreal how this franchise, and I can tell you the truth, the first year I played fantasy football was 1993, and I had Dan Marino as my quarterback. But when he tore his Achilles, I never felt the same about this franchise. Something told me that the 21st century was going to be rough for the Dolphins. And I was right. I didn't know it was going to be this bad. And now, finally, absolutely finally, this franchise has hit rock bottom, and I love every minute of it. You know why? Because those two men in that thumbnail right there, I have complete confidence that they can build the team the way they want to build the team. And Ross is not going to step in. I'm glad Troy Aikman is sticking around. And what did that say about Dan Marino? How Stephen Ross really feels about Dan Marino and the Seven Dwarfs. That's what I call Garfunkel, the cap guy, the people behind the scenes you don't know. That he brought in an outsider. That's what billionaires do to protect their corporation. And Troy Aikman said, hire these two guys. You'll get to where you want to go, Mr. Ross. And what did Troy Aikman say on Monday? I'm sticking around in Miami. And a lot of you ass clowns in the Dolphin community really believe what Chris Greer was doing was great, right? Well, where are these guys at? Where's fat ass EM at? Where's Lewis? Where's Chris CB83 at? Where's the picnic table at? The guy who does the picnic room, whatever it's called. Where are these guys at? Where's Iceman at? I know where Pete is acting like a goddamn fool saying that, oh, he lost the room. Pete, guess what? The room is gone, Pete. It's gone. It's Malik Willis's room now. It's Malik Willis's team. Get used to it. And I'm goddamn happy it is. Boy, it's mighty funny. When I made my announcement right after New Year's, right, I was coming back home to Miami. All this started happening for the better. And now, real diehard Dolphin fans, not the tour, not the fans who were bullied by the dolphin community, and boy, I am going to hunt them down. Okay, I'm gonna hunt their asses down if it kills me, bro. It's gonna, I'm gonna hunt their asses down. It is therapeutic for me to roast the Dolphin fans and I'm talking about the idiots who are touring on, and touring on. You don't have to travel. It's not that far, Bubba, from Tuscaloosa to the Georgia to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It's not that far. Take your Winnebago and go support your man as a Falcon, and watch those watch those good old black folks up there lynch your clan ass if you talk shit about their team. Go ahead, go do that. And take these two and near Dolphin fans with you while you're at it. And now there's a clip on Instagram where the guy is rapping and it says Dolphins not making the playoffs in 26, 27, 28, 29. Melina in the building. I'm not gonna go that far, but I understand what he means by that. And boy, let me tell you, it feels good to be back home. It's good that all that poison is cleaned out of that locker room. They are no longer around. And these ass clowns, the Dolphin community, these guys really believe this was a Super Bowl team. Really? Really? We're going to start over again. We're going to build right again. And I don't care if it takes to 2032, 2035 to get to a Super Bowl, as long as we got these two great men from a great organization, which is Green Bay. You know me, I'm the Jordan Love guy. So you know I've been following Green Bay for the last 34 years. I know how they do business. And all you tour guys, you go with him to Dixie. And he's going to play well in Dixie. I will admit that. I'm not going to take nothing away from Tungalo. But remember what I said from 6 years ago. Don't rush to get yourself a jersey because the Dolphins are a revolving door. I bet you idiots went out there, bought your jerseys, talked all that bullshit about this is a Super Bowl team. Are you going to say that this year? Are you idiots going to say that this year? I'm curious. Are you going to say that this year? Now, I ain't going to lie. On my platform on Sundays, I give you the best matchups you don't see on TV. And I can promise you one game I'm going to give you right off the bat. I will give you Seattle. Excuse me. I will give you Miami at Green Bay. You can bet on that. You're going to get that up here, live and in living color. But back to the Dolphins. Let's talk some positives about this team. They're starting over. One man is running the ship. Stephen Ross is taking a sabbatical. Troy Aikman is the buffer to John Sullivan. And like I said, boy, I tell you, Dan Marino, if you're Dan Marino right now, how are you really feeling? You told the owner back in 2012, don't change the logo. The fans changed the logo. According to someone highly ranked in the media said to the fans on his radio show, he told Marino, don't worry about the logo. It's my team. How did that work out, Steve? How did that work out, you old ass piece of shit? How did that work out? I still cannot believe that there were thousands of these bleeping idiots in the Dolphin community that was giving Chris Greer A+ on his drafts. Are you effing kidding me? All those guys are gone now, but Waddle's gone. Austin Jackson won't be here after next year. So all these busts that you had on this team, the Waquan Davises, Abenagany, whatever that piece of shit DB who's now signed with the Seahawks, All these busts are gone. Isn't that something? And it sure didn't work out, did it? I didn't see. First of all, your quarterback got killed basically because you picked the wrong guy, and I said that up here. You should have took Sewell, but you idiots in the Dolphin community, you ass clowns wanted exciting football. How did that work out? And to hear some of these media members on QAM say 23 was the best fun year. Really? What happened in the playoffs? Oh, I remember. And Tua was healthy that whole year. What happened? Your players quit. The guys who are gone now, they quit. Minus 29-degree temperature. Didn't they? Yes, they did. In 20, no, that was 23 when they collapsed against Tennessee on Monday Night Football. Okay. In 24, we all know what happened. He got another concussion or two, hurt his hip again. How did that work out? And then in 25, he played the whole year till he got benched the last week. And I remember certain media members who said 2 years ago that Tua was it. Are you effing? He'll be it in Atlanta. I can tell you that right now. He'll be it in Atlanta. Trust me, he will. He'll be it in Georgia. Okay? Jalen Waddle, he's going to a Super Bowl team, in my opinion. He got lucky. You got a nice package for him, good for him. Let him go win a Super Bowl too in Denver. Serenau, good riddance. Holding up his jersey today with his buddy Sertan Jr. today. Broncos are the team to beat in the NFL, folks. They are the team to beat now, but they're out of Waddle with that super speed and the great Bo Nix throwing them deep. Boy, Denver's going to be fun to watch this year. As far as Miami goes, I think Miami will be fine. With Malik Willis, got Tutu Atwell, got the kid Trotter from Portland from Cowboys. You know they're going to draft a receiver either 11 or 30 or the first pick in the second round, which is 43. They may get two receivers now that they have so much draft capital. And you fools should be happy. You idiots in the Dolphin community. You should be glad that we got real football men right there, those two men in the thumbnail, real football men doing their jobs. And they're doing it right so far. You build that defense, coach up that defense. With Malik at quarterback, you'll win 7 games. And the reason why Malik got this receiving core, and they'll add one or two, they'll add one in the draft who's going to be your number one guy, is because these are guys that Malik can relate to. Let me repeat that for you morons in the Dolphin community. Okay, let's do it slowly. This is a quarterback who now have receivers who he can relate to, don't have to deal with attitudes that are gone. They're gone. You're gone. They're all gone. And I love every minute of it. And to see guys like Pete's Takes talking about Hafley's go, the locker room is cleaned out, Pete. It's gone. It's now Malik's locker room. It's Malik's team. And now we're going to rebuild slowly. And I'm going to love it every minute of it. I'm proud to wear my Dolphins gear again. Draft night up here, when we do the draft up here, I'll be rocking Zach Thomas. On Thursday night, Jason Taylor's jersey on Friday night with my bucket hat and my sunglasses up here live. You'll see it via satellite. And you couldn't get a more thrilled Dolphin fan than me right now. You know why? 2 reasons. Number one, let me do it backwards. Number 2, they finally got football men in there, and Troy Aikman came. I knew that was a good sign when Troy Aikman came. I said, God is good. And number 1, I don't have to deal with you effing idiots in the dolphin community with your head between your ass. Let me repeat that. Number one, I don't have to deal with you effing idiots in the dolphin community with your head up your ass. You all look effing stupid. With all the shit you people used to say and used to talk, bashing other fans who would die hard, bullying people. Now I'm going to start bullying you. And I'm going to come after you. And I'm going to make your life miserable. Just like you made other people who are true Dolphin fans who you ran out because you son of a bitches thought you know it all and you motherfuckers don't know a goddamn thing. Just like these lying ass concept creators that you dumbasses bow to. Okay? And I was right all along, wasn't I? Yes, he was, Mace. Right as usual. And you get these dumbasses, not just you guys, but other people who come up here too. I know who they are. And they act like they know everything and they don't know shit. Okay? Let's keep it 1,000. Okay? All right? Let's keep it real. Let's not sugarcoat shit. Okay? Now, a lot of you guys are leaving. I see TD trying to pump hopium into you losers in the community. Okay? The same TD that you people tried to run out of town. Remember that? Remember that? And how's Reasons doing? Him and fat ass Eric McIntosh, you know him as, put his initials together. You know who that fat piece of shit is, okay? Telling all you dumbasses that Tua has the arm of God. How did that work? Yeah, where's Shake Money at these days? Oh, man. I'm loving every minute of this. You know what? I'm going to tell you why. Because none of you is going to survive the rebuild in Miami. I am. I'm going to sit back and love it. Okay? I'm going to sit back and love every minute of it. You know why? Because unlike you clowns under 45, and I always said this, never pay attention to the Dolphin fan under 40 because they don't know a goddamn thing. And how did it work out? Did you see any playoff victories? You do know that today is day 19,057 since Don Shula held up the Super Bowl trophy. You clowns do know that, right? You do, right? You Dolphin community guys. You guys know this, right? I hope you do. I hope you do. It's going to be a new era in here now. And it's going to be the way it should have been 6, 7 years ago before you dumbass millennials jumped on board. And it crashed and it burned. It crashed and it burned. That's right, sweetheart. The beautiful Miss Melina, the beautiful one, said, shout out to Bo Nix. Yeah. Your boy Waddle is going to get a Super Bowl this year. I guarantee it. And he may get another one. But he'll be doing it in Denver, Colorado. He won't be doing it in Miami, Florida. Oh my God, I'm loving this, boy. I am loving every minute of it. You know, CB saw Jesus. What's up, Jim? It's good to see you, buddy. You know, your boy Chris, CB83, saw Jesus, and now he started a Florida State Seminole room now. Oh my God. You can't make this shit up. I am this phone. I test be up here in a little while. He just hit me up, and I sent him the link. My man Jim's just here. How you doing, buddy? And I see these concept creators. The picnic guy, I forgot his name. I don't care for his name. I forgot what his real new room is. I call it the picnic table room. Boy, it's very quiet in there these days, isn't it? Isn't it? It's real quiet for a lot of these half-assed concept creators. Thank you, James. I can tell you right now, the one guy you Dolphin fans should start listening to is Big Mike over at DolphinTalk.com. That's the guy I get all my Dolphin info from. You know why? Because he's around my age and he speaks facts. He's seen it all. Unlike you idiots who all jumped on board once Tungala came. Are you going to Atlanta? Because it's going to be some long years in Miami. I can tell you that right now. And guess what? I got one more for you. If that quarterback plays well, and I know he is, because he's going to have his own group of guys he'd be working with, because they all live in South Florida. So they Tutu Atwell, Fortin, all these guys get picked up are local guys, if you haven't noticed it. Oh, I forgot. You guys are so clueless in what's really going on because you believe those lies, those concept creators. TD and Dudley Do-Wrong, those guys are good. They're not Mike over at Dolphin Talk. That guy is on the money. The rest of these guys are idiots. How could you believe a man who actually told you effing idiots 6-7 years ago that Tua had the arm of God with a busted hip, and you sucker asses believed it? You can't make this shit up. And now you're going to go through a rebuild, suck up losses, and be proud that you stuck with this team, or are you guys going to run away? I don't know what you ass clowns are going to do in the Dolphin community. I really don't care. But it feels good to be home in Miami again. And I'm going to throw in one more for you people watching. If you want the facts about this team, you come in here. Because everything I say is my moniker, right as usual. Okay. All right. All right. These clown asses on X, all they do is yell and scream and sound fucking retarded. Speaking of that, you Dolphin fans who are from South Florida, are you really that retarded, bro? You know why Sully did what he did? You want the truth? Because at that season ticket holder meeting, you had the same question asked to him over and over and over again. How about the quarterback? Well, he solved it. Malik Willis is here for at least 2 years. And if he wins 7 games this year and 8 games next year, he's here for the long haul. Okay? Get used to that. I love dragging those guys in the Dolphin community. I really do. Where are they, by the way? Where's Lewis, the big mouth, saying about Tua's top 5 quarterback? Remember that, folks? That effing idiot actually said that Tua was a top 5 quarterback. And he wasn't the only one. I would say 90% of you dumbasses in the Dolphin community said that. Let's go back to memory lane, shall we? The year 2023. After week 10. Okay? Tua Tagovailoa had 22 touchdown passes. As you clowns like to say, he was in the MVP conversation. Jordan Love had 8. Tua was healthy all year. What ended up happening? Yeah. Jordan Love, second in NFL in touchdown passes. Tua Tagovailoa ended up with a measly 28. Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. Oh God, I cannot wait to get back on camera beginning of April so you people can see me abusing you. Dolphin community ass clowns. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. And all you guys who was laughing at me saying I'm this, I'm that, now I'm laughing at you because of those years of Tua Tungaloa, Tyreek Hill, Jaden Waddle, no playoff wins. And one more thing, not only no playoff wins, broken promises. The concept creators was talking about Super Bowl and Tua was this and Tua was that. Yeah, Tua's going to be this and that, but he's going to be that in Atlanta. Matter of fact, I can tell you right now, Tua this year, 32 touchdowns, 7 picks, 4,600 yards, and a QB rating of 110. That will be Tua this year, playing indoors, playing with who's my running back? B. John Robinson, uh, Drake London, Kyle Pitts, and a top 7 offensive line. Top 7. And a very rugged physical defense. And I got Atlanta winning that division. 11 wins with Tua. Tua will be comeback player of the year. And you heard it here. So I don't want to hear none of these losers in the Dolphin community trying to say, yo, Mace, what about Tua now? No, I said it. I have witnesses. I've been saying it for the last 2 weeks. He was going to do that wherever he goes next. And he will. That's the sad part. He will. And I think Malik will do well because Malik is going to have his own guys to throw to. The draft is going to be exciting. And let me say it to you one more time for you guys, you Dolphin fans listening to this. These two men have done more in 6 weeks than the Dolphins have done in 43 years. In 6 weeks, they have cleaned out the poison, got all those losers out of the locker room, and now bringing in young men who you can make as champions. Not winners, champions. Champions. Let me say that one more time. So you ass clowns in the Dolphin community can get this through your hands. They'll be bringing in players not to be winners, but to be champions. Champions, baby. Football news today, and I'm going to get right back to the Dolphins. Seattle Seahawks will open up a Wednesday night, September 9th. That's right, Wednesday night. As the NFL will be going to Wednesday nights this year. Starting during the bye weeks, they'll be going to Wednesday night football. So they'll have Wednesday night, Thursday night, and Sunday night, and Monday night. I remember Raven Knight laughed at me 2 years ago when I told him that Roger Goodell was going to take President Day away from the NBA. Guess what day? President Day weekend from the NBA when they have that bullshit All-Star game. Guess when the Super Bowl is? In 2027. You guessed it. Valentine's Day, President Day's weekend. Bye-bye, NBA. You go find another week to do your bullshit All-Star game. I told you we was going to get your asses and smash your asses. You can never, Daryl Morey, you can never be better than the NFL. Never. You hear me, Daryl? Never. The NFL will always be king. This bullshit World Baseball Classic, nobody paid attention to that bullshit. I heard Judge choked again. 3 strikeouts last night as the USA fought to Venezuela. Congratulations to Venezuela. But again, and I'm laughing up here right now, the Dolphins, where do they go from here? These two men have done a phenomenal job in John Eric Sullivan, Sully, and of course the head coach who I think is going to get his way and they're going to draft all defense. You can coach up a defense, fellas. Offense takes time. And I can tell you right now, the Dolphins are going in the right direction. And I love every minute of it. Every minute. Finally, we got some direct direction. We got a man who's going to lead us to glory again. And I'm loving this. Oh, no problem, Melina. No problem, baby. I'm in a great mood. Anytime I can dog the Dolphin community, you know I'm in a great mood. And they got nothing to say because their boy is playing in Georgia. The other boy is recuperating, and the other one got sent to Denver where he's going to win a ring this year. I guarantee Broncos win the Super Bowl. Wouldn't that be a Super Bowl, Atlanta versus Denver? Rematch of 28 years ago in the Super Bowl. Wouldn't that be something? A rematch of Super Bowl 32. Bo Nix, Tua Tagovailoa, Super Bowl 61 in LA. Wouldn't that be something, gang? I know a lot of you Dolphin fans, and I'm being dead serious what I'm about to say. It's going to be very pissed off that Tua is going to be balling in Atlanta. And I blame Stephen Ross and Chris Greer and that idiot Mike McDaniel for not putting the proper team for Tua to succeed. You'll see it in Atlanta. You know? I talked earlier about woofing on draft picks. John Avery over Randy Moss. Passing on Drew Brees in the first round in 2001. Passing on Aaron Rodgers for Ronnie Brown. How did that work out? And then the ultimate sin. Had the number one pick overall. And who do you pick? A broken down lineman. And let Matt Ryan, who's going to be a Hall of Famer in a couple of years, believe it or not, he will be. All right. First thing he did when he was running down complete operations in Atlanta, fired the GM and the head coach. Second thing he did, hire Kevin Stefanski. Third thing he did, pick Tua off the scrap heap. That is called great business moves. You need a pinpoint accurate quarterback. Yeah, he only could throw the ball 45 yards. Probably indoors, he could throw it 55 days indoors. Picked him up for $1.3 million. And did you see Tua today, by the way? Was it today? No, it was Friday of last week. His press conference with his beautiful wife and his two little kids. It's a perfect fit in Atlanta. No more braids in his hair. Looking like the normal Tua I remember from Alabama. I'm happy for Tua. I'm happy for him until he gets to Lambeau Field. He's going to get his ass whipped by my baby. You know who my baby is if you follow me. Not tonight. Probably next Friday night, I'll make a special where I will bury Matt LaFleur. That dumbass what he done in Green Bay. Next Friday night, I'll make a special, a roasting special with Matt LaFleur. James is cracking up. But that's next Friday night. I'll do that. I'm gonna roast his ass over open fire like you never seen. That's right, Jordan Love, number one. You tell him, James. Only Stafford has better arm talent. I don't want to hear about Caleb Williams. Okay? All right? But back to the Dolphins. Now you got football people. I know. You ass clowns in the Dolphin community really believe that Chris Greer was a real football man. That's how moronic you people are in that Dolphins community. Okay? And I went by Pete's room the other day. And this effing moron, Pete's takes go, Halfley lost the locker room. The locker room is now gone, Pete. They're gone. That poison that you ass clowns and that goddamn Dolphin community was putting on a pedestal like they were all football gods are all a bunch of mortals and they're all gone. The poison is gone. And so is the goddamn Dolphin community. That's right, baby. That's the Dolphin community. Nothing but failure after failure after failure. That's all you ass clowns have been seeing for the last 34 years since your last AFC championship game. And I bet most of you wasn't even alive in 1992. When they played in their last championship game. And now on Instagram, there's a guy that shows nothing but Dan Marino clips. And I love every minute of it. Just give me 1 second. Yo, Dad, pull up. So the guy up here, who you ass clowns said was too old, don't know what he's talking about, we're laughing at you, is now laughing at you and burying your asses at the same time. And get used to seeing sub 500 football the next 4 or 5 years in Miami. Now, guys like me get my team back, don't have to hear the bullshit because most of you assholes are hiding on X. But now that I'm on X, I'll get you. I'll get all of you if it kills me. The nerve of you scumbags in that Dolphin community. The nerve of you ass clowns. Trying to tell people, well, if you criticize Chris Greer, you're a racist. Are you fucking out of your mind? And guess what? I will say a good 80% you're going to be gone just like Chris soon. When you see mediocrity on the field and there's no star power. You know what? Ain't going to be no more star power in Miami. Because that way doesn't work. What works is guys who are a team. And that's what they're going to build here. And to be honest with you, I don't even think Malik Willis is going to be the answer or the quarterback when the Dolphins win a playoff game again, probably in 2030. I kind of doubt it. He's going to be the quarterback here. Matter of fact, I can tell you right now, the quarterback that will lead you to your first playoff game right now, your first playoff victory, is a senior or junior in high school. And nobody knows who he is. Nobody knows who he is. I'm waiting for eye test to get up here. He'll be here tonight. He asked me, was I on? I said, I'm on live right now. So we're going to move forward. I know I am. I'm so happy to be back home in Miami. You guys don't know. You guys don't know. The second they said they was cutting tour, I said, I am back home. Back home where I belong. And it feels good to be back. And you know what's cool about being back? Now I can start from the bottom up with a brand new roster, a brand new group of kids. And I'm pretty damn sure that this man right here, John Eric Sullivan, will have complete confidence in. Okay? It's going to make sure that there'll be no star power on this team. And I love it. I love every minute of it. You're going to be having nothing but good football players here. Physical, rough and tough, both sides of the ball. Power football at its best. And I love it. And for you older Dolphin fans, my message is this. If you don't want to stick with the team no more, I don't blame you. Okay? Enough is enough. Seattle didn't really have a superstar, just some solid players. They had some very good defensive players that Russell Wilson trade gave them. Yeah. Look what the Waddle trade has brought them. Isn't that something? Wow. And by the way, they'll have $20 million to spend because of the Bradley Chubb post June 1st on June 2nd. And they have to sign the draft class. That's about 7. The other 13, we'll see what they do with it. You know, Austin Jackson. What's up, Iman? Good seeing you, family. That piece of shit, if you haven't heard, redid his contract. He's only making $7 million this year, and then that fat piece of shit is gone. You can't make this shit up, man. All the waste they did Chris Graham. And this is a man, folks, who this dumbass Dolphin community said, quote, if you criticize him, you're a racist. You can't make this shit up. Draft day will be focusing on the Cowboys, the Dolphins, the Raiders. Just to name a couple of teams. And then night 2, that Friday night, if you're a Dolphin fan, could be your night. That's where you build the meat of your franchise with those picks right there. And the question is, what pick do you spend on a quarterback. The fourth rounder, the fifth rounder. Iman's Lakers, as he likes to call him, King James, has won 10 out of 11. Speaking of which, how's my boy Ali doing? How's he doing? That piece of shit who was talking all that bullshit a couple of years ago at the Dolphins were a Super Bowl team. But then again, most of you ass clowns in the Dolphin community was talking that bullshit. Okay? Now, you guys stay quiet, stay in the background. We don't want to hear from you ass clowns anymore. And let this man build the Dolphins the right way. Okay? Let him build it the right way. We're going to put a winner on the field. By 28, we'll have a winning team again. 2028, I will predict we'll be in the playoffs. With a very young roster, exciting players, no mercenaries and free agency, players that we can really cheer for and support. Those quitters like Waddle, Tyreek, those clowns are gone. Tua will do well in Atlanta. And he will do well in Atlanta with those weapons and that offensive line and that running game with B. John Robinson. Waddle will do well playing on a Super Bowl championship contending team out in the Rocky Mountains. Malik Willis will do well because he'll have his own receivers he can throw to. And if Achane is still around, you have him and you draft the guy. You got so many picks. Draft the power back to go up the gut. And there you go. A real football team that you can get behind. Not none of that pussy ass finesse bullshit. Had guys so fucking cowardice on that team, can't play in the cold. And oh yeah, that's another thing. You can bet this that Hafley and Sully, they will get players who can handle cold weather. That's the main reason why he got Malik Willis. Because Malik Willis played in Green Bay when it was cold. He played a Saturday night game against the Ravens. Played very well. And that's why they got him. Smart thinking by the brass. You think Chris Greer would have done that? The same man that you ass clowns were saying that if you criticize him, that you're racist? Hells no. Chris Greer was a fucking gopher. He did whatever the coach told him to do. Oh, you want him because of speed? Okay, you got it, coach. I'll get it for you. Yeah, and that's why Chris Greer is getting crucified all around social media right now. He deserves that. His dumbass. All right? And now that I got the last laugh on all of you, I can come home and relax and support my new club in comfort without paying attention to none of you dumbasses and your stupidity, which is a blessing for all of us. It is an absolute blessing. Okay? All these leaders in the Dolphin community, all these podcasts talking all these lies and talking all this bullshit as usual. are now hiding in Twitter. I had Cap for Life up here the other night, and this man is yelling and screaming, and I can tell he's frustrated. Never seen nothing in his life when it comes to this franchise. And I said, nah, I can't deal with the Dolphin community in my room. I can't do it. Can't do it. The bottom line, Chris Greer, a failure. Tua Tungaloa, a failure. Tyreek Hill, a failure. Jalen Waddle, a failure. Raheem Mostert, a failure. Mike McDaniel, failure. Stephen Ross, an absolute ass clown of an owner. You can't make this up, folks. And these effing clowns have the nerve to say that I don't know what I'm talking about. Are you fucking serious? And all their heroes, all these pieces of shit who these ass clowns supported for 6 years, guess what? They're all gone now. They're all gone. Every last one of them are gone. And once Achane is traded, I'll tell you right now, if John Eric Sullivan gets the right uh, package for Achane, he's out the door too. And you guys sticking around, I don't know who you guys gonna be rooting for, who you gonna be cheering for. You're gonna go get yourself a Tutu Atwell jersey, Tutu Atwell. He's a hell of a player. I watched his career in LA. He's a hell of a receiver. He's the number two, by the way. Could be number three. Number one is coming. Maybe number one and number two are coming. And this again goes to show you that you clowns shouldn't have never trusted an idiot like Chris Greer. No. And now you're broken. You have nothing to look forward to. Most of you people are bandwagon fans, oh my God. And guys like me are still laughing at you and coming to get you. And I will get you in that Dolphin community. So in Sully and Hafley, I trust. We should all trust them. I want to thank Troy Aikman for giving us hope. And again, what does that say for Dan Marino? That the owner had to bring in a three-time Super Bowl champion to put him in the right way. And Troy Aikman said over the weekend, I'm staying in Miami. He loves it in Miami. And I love him. And I don't know what I'll do about Troy Aikman as the buffer. And I'm pretty sure he told Ross, leave these guys alone. Let these guys do what they do. And we're going to build it the right way. We're going to move forward. and we're going to win. It's going to take some time, but I'm patient. I've never been impatient. And by the way, I'm glad I said that. I want to thank the Seattle Seahawks in the 12s. They welcomed me back in 1999 when Mike Holmgren came there. And I'm going to say something that's going to bother a lot of you Dolphin fans, but this is a fact. Since 2004, when Ricky Williams walked out the door and Matt Hasselbeck got to Seattle, Seattle's been to 4 Super Bowls in the last 21 years. Let me repeat that. They have been in 4 Super Bowls in the last 21 years. And really should be 4-0. The first one, the referee stole it and gave the Jerome Bettis. That bullshit. And then we all know what Russell Wilson did. And God was great. Gave them all this defensive talent, and they won a Super Bowl. Okay. All right. And in that span, the Dolphins have done absolute nothing in the last 21 years. Four and 12, 9-7, 6-10, 1-15, 11-5. You got lucky because Brady tore his knee. 7-9, 7-9, 6-10, 7-9, 6-10, 7-9, 6-10. You get the drift. Okay. So the next time you guys in the Dolphin community come across a guy who's seen it all. I haven't seen the last 6 years, thank God. Remember, I was in Green Bay watching my quarterback play, and they do play Atlanta this year in Lambeau. You know I got that game circled. You damn better believe I got that game circled. Okay. All right. You want to come up here? Come on up. Yeah, come on. Now, I don't understand why this young man loves you people so much in the Dolphin community, but he loves you guys. He's there all the time on X. I hope he could pull up here for a few minutes and we'll talk about this team. I see you, bro. Trust me. I just sent you the link if you want to pull up. And again, it's a new beginning in Miami. I'm so excited. I am tickled to death. I don't care about wins and losses. I want to see good drafts. I want to see continuity. I want to see a happy locker room where everybody's a family. And let's hope that these two men can bring that to Miami again. And when you got me excited about a rebuild, what does that tell you? Get all that poison and venom out of the locker room. Good to see my man. I'm gonna need him on draft night up here. It's my insider, baby. Nobody does it better. And Big Money Sean, baby. Hope he's pulling up. Talk to him for a few minutes. Yeah, come on up, baby bro. Talk for a little bit. Talk some Dolphins. Hey guys, you Dolphin fans who are listening, you don't know how good it is for me to talk to all of you, to tell you the truth, tell you what's really going on, not telling you bullshit and hope you. And a shout out to my boys, Omar Kelly, Chris Perkins, Alex Dono. Felt bad, but the Canes didn't get it done for Alex. He's been a diehard Canes guy forever. And of course, Big Micah Olivo, he is the godfather of Dolphin knowledge over at dolphinstalk.com. I gotta ask that man, could I do a little plug for his network? I like that. I like that network so much. I love that network. Those guys know what they're talking about over there. You know. So Sean is probably on X. So I'm gonna shut this down. I want to say thank you for the people in the clouds and you Dolphin fans, the real ones, not the two in the ears, not the Johnny bandwagons who talk nothing but ignorance. Let's do this. Let's start over again. Let's get it right. Melina, I love you. Jims, Sean, Iman, I will see you guys on Saturday. Is it Saturday? No, Saturday got baseball draft. Oh, I'll see you tomorrow for hockey. Doubleheader hockey tomorrow night. Canadians and Red Wings. That it's a big game, and then the Panthers and the Oilers out in Edmonton. Panthers deserve a year off from the playoffs. They've been so good the last 5 years, and let them rest and then come back in September healthy again. Get Barkov back. I'm not a Panther fan, but I have a lot of respect for them. Oh, look at this. Look like I'm the Buddy Epson is in the building. So I'm gonna let Buddy Epson up here. I'm gonna keep this Dolphin talk rolling. As he's saying, how about those Montreal Canadiens? Shout out to Carl Caulfield, by the way. Scored first Canadian to score 40 since Vinny Dompoos. You guys are too young. You don't know who Vinny Dompoos is. I'm a big hockey fan, by the way. Yes, brothers do like hockey, and I love hockey. Flames and Blues later tonight. I'll be watching that. Rangers and Devils 2-2. Mr. Miami's happy. Florida Panthers are done. He's a big Canadians fan. So Hurricanes ready to get it done. And of course, um, my Miami Dolphins starting over again, and I'll be there for the rebuild. So with this man 305, give me 305. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get me some water. All right.
All
I'll be
right.
I'll be right back. Great win last night, by the way.
We got the dub last night. See, do 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 so everybody stand up, put your hand on your heart, and stand up. Montreal, I gotta do the Montreal thing. What's up, Sister Melena?
Whoever made up that stupid ass show, the Masked Singer should be shot on sight. Oh my God. 305 with me, Buddy Upson. I tested he was gonna pull out.
We got a
No.
couple bars in the building.
So you missed the last hour where I was praising these two men right here for the great job that you 305. You know these two guys right up there in that thumbnail has done more for the Dolphins to help them in 6 weeks than they have done themselves in 43 years. You know how embarrassing that is?
Yeah.
But things are gonna turn around. I'm back home now. I have done nothing but praise these two men since I've been back.
I ain't never
And
lied.
and again, thank you, Troy Aikman. And if you didn't hear the news, Troy Aikman is going to stick around and continue to be the executive consultant.
I'm a Troy Aikman fan.
I know you are.
You know, he beat Buffalo. I was happy that day. So I was I said that's why I say Buffalo Bills keep quiet because that's why y'all never win a Super Bowl. That's why they in two penitentiaries. Big pimpin' G's. Jay Z. Now back to serious. See, that's why I ain't never left. See, um I'm on the I'm staying in Florida.
Speaking of that, when I sent you the Waddle trade this morning, what did you think?
It was a good trade, but we got some more draft picks. That was yesterday morning
No, Waddle was this morning.
or something like that. See,
No, you're right. It was yesterday. You're right. You're right. My bad. I've been all over the place. Yeah, you're right. It was yesterday.
Yeah.
Today, Jalen Waddle put on had to pull on his uniform in Denver with his mother,
Ugh.
with Patrick Surtain by his side. Shout out to Mad Fanatic, who I hit up today. He's a big Bronco fan. Shout out to the beautiful Liv Moods. She's a Bronco fan too. She's ecstatic, like they got Waddle.
My auntie's a Broncos fan. Been a Broncos fan since when Broncos had Carl Megenberg and Steven Bird. I had to get her out of the daytime soap operas. Can't do it. No daytime soap operas.
Folks, who's gonna beat the Broncos now? But they got Waddle.
Circle that game. I don't know what one we play on, and also circle on the Green Bay Packers game.
Yep, that'll be in Lambeau.
That game is personal.
Go
I had to watch I
ahead,
had to
tell me.
watch Green Bay Packers eat a turkey leg. Had to watch this man eat a turkey leg. And the other dude had a whole tray of turkey.
Josh Jacobs.
Yeah. I hope it's hot outside.
N.F.L, by the way, will have a Wednesday game before Thanksgiving. Also, the Seahawks will open up Wednesday night, September 9th. And they got
Wait.
folks, listen to their home schedule. Dallas, Chicago, San Francisco, New England, the Rams, Arizona, the Giants, the Chargers, and the Chiefs. All those games, except Arizona, are must-see TV. So you're going to see a lot of the champs this year. And most of those games are going to be in Seattle. And then again, NFL schedule makers, do us all a favor. Week 2, Seattle at Denver, 4:25 Eastern Time on Fox. Give us that game week 2.
Seahawks.
Seahawk.
Seahawks.
Maybe saying Rocky Mountain High. Mad Fanatic. Shout out to him. Shout out to Good Roots.
No, I'm taking Seahawks in that game.
I'm going Denver, bro. That team is ready, man. That team is. I don't know how you beat them, folks. You're going to take a Seattle to beat them. Nobody else can beat them.
Seahawks.
Seahawks.
They still got that defense. I like their defense.
I like Denver's defense also. Liv Moods yesterday said she'd been gone for a year, but she told everybody the bitch is back. Well, she's back.
Who's that?
Her name is Liv Moods.
Liz, who?
Moods. Sean knows who she is. She is Miss Colorado. But she's from Denver. Beautiful young lady. And she loves all the Colorado teams. As Melina's giving you a shout out,
Hey, what's up, Sister Melena? How you
Canada,
doing?
Canada beer money.
Beer money.
Speaking of
Montreal.
that, speaking of that, let me let Mr. Miami hear it for himself. Oh yes.
Yeah, we got the dub last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You hear this, 305, baby? You hear this? You hear that?
Yeah.
If you don't know what that is, folks, this is this beautiful, I mean, absolute beautiful 9-pound championship TNA belt by the great Muhammad Zubair. And again, if you are a wrestling fan and you always wanted the belt, let me put this up here so the audience can see.
Tonight's episode, Coach Mace beat Bobby Roode.
Go to Big Time Belts. The link is right on. The link is below. Big Time Belts. Join the group. DM Muhammad Zubair. Show him a picture of the belt you want, and he'll make it for you. Handcrafted. Yeah. That damn belt is heavy.
So Coach Mace is a double champion
You better believe it.
and 12-time Super Bowl champion. And he 2-time national champion. He did get a ring with Alabama. I've got the second ring. He got a ring where I think he got a ring with Clemson, not Clemson, or Grambling. Dang, coach. You got all the titles.
Nah, I ain't gonna collect that many. I'm not like that rich guy that has 1,000 belts.
Dang. 1,000 belts. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 2 belts. That's it.
I'm just getting TNA belts and I'm done.
No WWE or WWF.
Andre the Giant. .305. I am so excited about the Dolphins right now. It's unbelievable.
Miami Dolphins for life. I'm staying right here in South Florida.
Yep.
And I drove on the highway.
Now, of course, I will continue my obligation of supporting my boy in Green Bay.
And
And the Seahawks are in,
I'm still riding my second team, them Jaguar.
great hands. Speaking of Seahawks, Jeff Bezos has thrown his hat to buy the Seahawks.
That's a dude from
Amazon.
Facebook
Amazon.
or Amazon.
Yeah. Seahawks are for sale. And what a time to sell the team when they're Super Bowl champs.
Dang,
And when Jeff Bezos gets them, Seahawks will be one of the few teams in the history of sports where they'll always be in the money. Speaking of that, it was just on my mind and just slipped. Oh, this is for Mr. Miami. He'll love this since he hates the team so much. There is so much turmoil in Green Bay right now. The latest one is they have to rename the stadium. Yeah, you heard me right. They have to rename the stadium because they cannot keep up with the big boys. So, what do that mean in the future? This $53 million Jordan Love has, don't be surprised if they don't go anywhere, which I don't see Green Bay going anywhere. Don't be surprised at this time 1 year from now, he'll be on the market. Because when you cannot afford and you need naming rights to keep you afloat, a lot of fans in Green Bay are mad right now. So, what was once the prestigious Yankee Stadium of the NFL will no longer be Lambeau Field. It'll be something else at Lambeau Field. And it's not the same, and I don't blame their fan base for being upset. It's like the happy life that the Green Bay Packers live, and they do live happy lives, their fan base fans. They're some of the most affluent people in this country. Rich people in that town.
poison.
Money's not a problem for them. Where is now? Because because they're struggling. And I'll talk more about this next week when I kill Matt LaFleur next Friday. That is a special next Friday night.
What? Dang.
Going in on Matt LaFleur. I got baseball to do after this. I got Sunday night. We're going to celebrate our quarterback, Malik Willis. We'll do that Sunday night, 6:30 Eastern time. Monday, I'm off. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is baseball, and then Friday I'll kill Matt LaFleur. I've been waiting to do that for a while, and now that the naming rights is a problem to the fan base, to the community, and I told these guys laughed at me, folks. I told it to Mr. Miami, all these guys, that corporations are now moving to Green Bay, and there's a good chance they will have a Super Bowl in the early 2030s in Lambeau. It's all real. I don't make stuff up, folks. So the Green Bay Packers in turmoil right now. And I've been celebrating being back in Miami, but I gotta check on my baby in Green Bay. He's gonna have his wife is the beautiful Ronita are gonna have their first child next month.
Get
So
out of here.
congratulations to the Love family. And Matt LaFleur will get roasted by me next Friday night. I promise you. Get your tickets now. I'm going in. I'm Matt LaFleur. Ben Roethlisberger also. That piece of shit.
On
And I'll
Ticketmaster.
roast his ass next Friday. You'll get a treat. You'll get a double head of me non-stop roasting those two.
The Ticketmaster.
Ticketmaster. Go get your tickets at your buddy, the ticket broker.
Go to what's that the ticket there's It ain't Ticketmaster no more. It's Starbucks. Not
Yeah,
Starbucks.
StubHub. Yeah, StubHub. Yeah, yeah. I'm just laughing, man. I'm having a good time. Okay.
Go to StarHub. Go to
Yep.
Ticketmaster.
I used to get mine from my man down in Miami, Tickets of America.
I used to get mine at the they used to sell tickets in the grocery store long time ago.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, I used to buy my Yankee tickets from the candy store. Yeah. Those were the good old days of the United States. It's damn sure ain't like that anymore.
They
Back
used
to
to
what I
sell,
was saying.
they used to sell jerseys in the grocery store.
Really?
Yep, long time ago.
So I'm very proud of the Dolphins. I'm very proud. Get your belts from Big Time Belts. Go to the belt group on Facebook. It go to Instagram. You can and you can DM him and tell him what type of belt you want. Beautiful, handcrafted. It's heavy. My belts are heavy as hell, but it's worth the money. This man here wants that European Championship belt, right, Field Flat?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Coach Yacht Party. Melina's talking about your yacht party.
It's in December.
Manzano, I believe he's with Herbert in LA. He got his sunglasses and he's with Herbert. And I tried telling him, I said, why would you want to stick around for a sorry ass situation in Miami where the Chargers are ready to roll, which we all know they will not roll. Okay, we know that. But
Chargers.
LaFleur next week, and we got baseball. I did the spring training today. We got baseball next week. Um, can't wait. And let me give a shout out to Halos in the Infield. That is the Angels podcast. Who they have a guy who makes authentic Angel jerseys, and he's going to make me the blue alternate from 1995 and the Jim Edmonds. I cannot wait.
Hmm.
So your boy reaching out, and they're reaching out back to me. Melina is here. Hello.
Hi, Uncle Mace. Hi, Coach.
Hey, what's up, Sister Melina? How you doing?
Uncle Mace, I have to say one thing and one thing only. Thank you very much for covering the baseball season earlier today.
No problem.
It was
No
nice
problem. You're
to
welcome.
finally have one of my favorite sports back in action in 8 more days in Toronto. I'm done with preseason. It's time to whoop these Yankees' ass and in the season opener.
I am really looking forward to the Dodgers series in April,
I
early April.
can't stand those Japanese Dodgers, cheating Dodgers. And if I can't take them out, somebody's got to do my job for me. Take them out. But it was a really informative show you did earlier today, and I'm glad I was able to watch all of it.
Oh, you're welcome. I hold a lot of it back for next week, but for Wednesday, a week from tonight, when I do the American League, which I'm looking forward to doing. And when I do the baseball, I break it down so people can understand.
But the best part of your show is you don't have rose tinted glasses. You're very unbiased in your analysis of teams,
Thank you. I try to be.
and it's hard because most people are not like that.
You ain't lying.
And I'm tired of people that don't see the real picture, You're honest.
Hey, I don't think people should delude themselves. That's tomorrow night. There you go, Mr. Miami. Your boy
Oh,
called
look, his
Caulfield.
boy Caulfield. Look at
Garfield. That's my boy right there.
Caulfield. Oh man,
Yep,
that
I was getting nervous
he
yesterday
made
because
history last night. Cole Caulfield. This kid is going places, folks.
Yeah.
I was getting nervous because I said, I hope Boston will come back.
Overtime guy.
So
This guy.
it's amazing how a guy you look up to, a human being that you know, a human being that you work out with every summer, and he passes away. And
Oh
I
shit! What
liked Cole
happened?
Caulfield before,
Yeah.
but when he changed his number to Johnny Gaudreau's number, he looks like Johnny Gaudreau the last two seasons. Let me
Oh
tell you,
yeah. He's been playing like good throw.
it's like Johnny Gaudreau put his spirit in his body.
I like this background you put on your nephew put on the thumbnail. It's nice.
I like that background.
Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it?
Yep, and
Me and coach got a problem because yesterday I wanted both teams to lose, but you know that's never happening. I can't stand both of them.
I can't
I
stand. I cannot stand Florida. I can't stand the Oilers.
Well, Oilers might be season over because Drysaddle's gone. I don't know how they're gonna manage. What do you think, Uncle Nate?
I think Vegas. Yeah, you know me. I got root for Vegas to lose because we got Vegas's pick, and the more they lose,
Did you get
that
that
pick is
pick?
going to be a lottery pick.
Yeah, that's the same way that don't want us to tank because they got our fifth draft pick.
Mm-hmm.
Moss said, "Leafs, you gotta suck, but don't suck too bad." And what do you think? Crosby's back tonight.
Oh, I like Pittsburgh a lot. I told everybody back in the summer there is no way Sidney Crosby and Malkin was going to be the worst team in the league. They won't let that happen.
Wow, you called it early.
Well, with Pittsburgh, what happened to them? They hit on their draft picks.
Can I ask you a question real quick? I know we're not doing hockey tonight, but since we're on the topic, just briefly, you know what happened to Matthews, the high stick? Do you think a 5 game suspension is enough? And also, the same player, he done the exact same high stick to Crosby back in the day.
Are you talking about the knee, the Crosby's knee with
Yeah,
Gudis?
yeah, with Gudis.
Oh, he should have gotten the rest of the season. And the reason why I say that is he has a history of doing that to players for the last
Exactly,
11
he
years.
done it to Crosby,
Yeah, at the
and now
Olympics.
Matthews done, and I don't know. Do you think like he has anger management problem or something?
I don't think he has anger management. I think some players are born to be cheap shot artists.
Yeah, what he done was terrible. I know Matthews isn't a good captain, and I think we should sell him anyway. A lot of fans in Toronto they want him gone. To be honest, Uncle Mace, they're done with him.
And here in America, they don't like him here.
Yeah, they don't like him. And you know, half the time, most of the time actually, he hardly shows up for the team. What kind of captain are you if you're not showing up for the team?
That team has a lot of problems, and I've been saying it for years.
I think we should have blown the team up.
It starts with Lou Lamoriello when he was there. One of the things that Lou Lamoriello does, unfortunately, is he makes the players Teflon. Because Lou doesn't respect fans. He doesn't respect media. He
Yeah,
did that with the Devils. The only reason why he got away with it was they won 3 Stanley Cups. In Toronto, Shanahan's biggest mistake was getting rid of him. I'm gonna be honest with you. That if Lou Lamoriello would have stayed, you would have been in at least 3 Stanley Cup Finals the last 10 years. You do know that, right? All that talent,
oh wow.
but because Shanahan was intimidated by Lou Lamoriello, because you hit on your draft picks,
I know.
you hit on Nylander, you hit on Matthews, and you hit on the big baby in Vegas. Plus the Riley, right? That's your defenseman, Riley.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, Riley.
You hit
Riley's
on him
looking
too.
good at Vegas.
Yeah, you hit on 4 guys right there to build your foundation. Remember, the Leafs were last place for like a decade.
Do you know what's crazy though? People are blaming the coach, but the coach we have a good coach. I don't understand why people blaming the coach for
Because he's too
when
much of he's
Berube.
too tough on the players, and the Toronto fans, you wonder about them.
We got
Just do.
we got softies, coach, in the dressing
Yep,
room.
I know that.
I was
I
about
just
to
leave
say
it
the P
alone
word.
because
I was about to
I,
say the P word, but I'm a lady and I didn't want to be
I'm
unprofessional.
not like a lot of Canadian fans,
Bunch
not
of
Montreal
softies.
Canadians, native Canadians who cannot stand the Leafs.
Yeah.
This is next Wednesday night. As you can see
Sorry,
what
that's
team
my
that is
rant
right
over
there.
with the Maple Leafs. I'm
Baseball's
done.
back.
Yep,
Baseball's back. Oh hell no, not the Astros.
that's not
And
the
the
Astros.
Angels, the Astros coach gonna
That's
be
not
carrying
the
filth,
Astros.
and the
Two time
Angels.
they 2-time champs, and they won it like 4 years ago. See,
Let me
305, take another look. That's not the Astros.
Angels,
that's the Angels.
Yes. Next Wednesday
Angels.
night, we'll talk about the Angels. We'll talk about the American League. We'll talk about the Blue
How
Jays
far
and
do
the
you think the
Orioles.
Angels will go?
And we'll talk about this team next Wednesday night. And I was
You
in that
think goes a
room
lot
last
of
night
shows, coach.
talking to some Angel heads. And
See, I was up here when Houston won a World Series.
yep, I was talking about that earlier today.
I was when was it?
I think 22. That was 22.
22. Yep, because I was doing the Phillies. And what I said about the Phillies was that they lost the World Series and Mr. Miami was dancing that night. That's exactly what I said, praising Dusty Baker.
Wait, you guys did it up here?
Yep.
You guys did the game up here? Oh, I don't remember that.
I do because it was the night I know after it was the ninth ending. It was time to crack them beers open.
Well, maybe I wasn't here back then.
Yes, he wasn't here that night, but I think he was going through your issues, honey. When you was in
Yeah.
the hospital, I think that's what it was.
Oh no, that was terrible.
Yeah. And a year later, Bruce Bochy comes, and the second Bruce Bochy beats the Astros, Dusty Baker said, I'm done. I quit. I can't do
You ain't had to remind me. See,
this.
and look at Texas now.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be 5 years before y'all met. Wow,
And
5
now look
years.
at Texas now. See, I got to get my ring back from them.
And your belt back from eye test. You coming back
Yeah.
in blood.
He told me he was coming through tonight. Dusty
I ain't
said
see
that
him in a minute. Eye test. I hope his
Dust,
brother's okay. You know.
he told me his brother's doing better. I asked him that the other day when I was hitting him up on IG.
Oh, that's great news. I'm glad to hear that. I hit you up this morning or yesterday about the
It
Dolphins
was
losing.
yesterday, and I was looking for what you sent me about when Waddle got traded, and I said, "Damn." You know, sometimes in IG, people send me things, and when I look for it, it's never. It's like it disappears.
Oh, you know why, Coach? Coach, you have disappear messages turned on. I
I'll
think
cut
you
that
put it
off.
on by accident.
Yeah, I'll cut it on tonight. I mean, I'll cut it off later tonight. I do IG on my phone.
Coach tired of them Arsenal ladies popping up.
Dang.
If I
Uncle
see
Mate.
Posh Spice, if I see Posh one more time singing Batty Fish,
That'd cool.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't know what that means either. But I'll tell you one thing: that fat ass Arsenal guy who has his own show loves it. I gotta roast that clown one day. I'll
Oh,
catch him.
Robbie,
I'm gonna
the
roast
one
him.
I was on?
Yeah,
What the
Yeah.
I'm
fuck?
like, are
I never
you
heard that.
kidding me? How the hell this young girl, no older than 28, know about the 79 Arsenal team? I'm like, bro, get out of here, bro. You got some cue cards telling her what to say.
Color problem. Yeah.
79 Arsenal. She was, I know my Arsenal. I'm like, girl, shut up and get into your $100,000 car you drive, girl. She does
I
drive an expensive car.
Yep, Coach, I did watch the Arsenal game Saturday.
was just about to say that. I couldn't believe it.
Of
We had
course, you
Rams.
on the Arsenal train. That's okay.
You know, we won. We won, and Coach was saying,
Here is the man of the hour. He has popped up to say
"Hi,
hello
Tess.
to his friends.
Hi, Tess.
Shout
Yes,
out to the
hell
great
yeah.
Itis.
Welcome back.
I was sending him his 49ers stuff. If you have not seen it, the 49ers are loading up.
Welcome
And
back, Hi, Tess. But just know
he's
that
on mute
belt's
right
gonna
now.
be taken off your hands this season.
Itis will be with us. He's up here. He's probably doing some wiring work. I think the Panthers, no, not the Panthers. He's probably doing the Heat tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, no, getting ready for the Marlins next week.
Lakers Heat tomorrow.
I'll be watching it tomorrow night.
You think? Oh, you're not going to be up here watching Montreal and Detroit? That is a huge game
Yeah,
tomorrow
I'm gonna be up here
because
tomorrow. I'll be up here tomorrow.
Detroit is fading, folks, and they're doing their old fade act as the Red Wings
Sorry,
are
lemon peppers, lemon chicken.
Uncle Mace, did you put any bets on the Warriors Celtics game?
No. Oh yeah, I bet
Oh,
on Tatum to get the score over 21.5.
oh, I did over 20.
I bet on Tatum.
There was
I
good
bet
odds for that.
I bet all the overs except uh steals on Luca.
What about the Blazers?
No, I don't bet on them because those guys quit.
You're beating the Pacers right now.
Don't worry, everybody will be fired in 3 weeks.
Yeah, I
Got a
think
new
so
owner.
too.
He
I
owns the
think Ike's gonna
Hurricanes.
reconnect. He has connection problem.
All I know is that my hockey team is doing it right. We should lose tonight. They're ready to drop the puck against St. Louis,
I
and
haven't
that's what
seen
we
your
never
friend
lost.
in a while, KQ.
Shout out to KQ and all the family and all the Barneys at Barn Burner. I love those people in that chat. I don't have to say a damn thing to those people except hello. They speak for me. So I remember the day Manzano was in there. I said, "What the hell you doing in my room?"
Hello.
I
What
said,
is he
"What the hell
doing in
you
a
doing in my
play's
room?"
room? He likes to listen to other teams' rooms.
Oh man, I was just playing with him.
What a character, Tony.
I know. Well,
Good,
he is
good,
here.
good evening, Melina. Can you please mute your ears?
Someone's about to get cussed out. Okay.
No, no. I just got to make my intro, and you're a respectable woman, and I don't want to disrespect your
Oh,
ears.
okay. This is for Mr. Miami. Go ahead.
What's up, motherfuckers? And the beautiful young lady, Melina. That
Welcome
wasn't for
back,
you, but that was for my niggas right here.
How was your
But
holiday?
What's up, brother? I tell
uh, what's up, homie?
I
you, my
haven't
It
seen
was
brother.
you in I haven't seen you
it,
in a hot minute. How's the little one?
growing, man. We took her to Epic Orlando for her
Oh,
birthday.
nice.
Her birthday was her birthday was February 20th. So we took the whole family to Epic. We had VIP, the VIP thing. Bro, do you know one ride at Epic is 4 hours
Are
just
you
to wait in
Four
line?
serious?
hour wait?
I'm dead ass serious. So we did for the VIP, and bro, we got on every ride. Like we basically skipped everyone.
And you can go
So
like
Yeah,
twice,
yeah. You get that
Yeah.
little
three
music
times.
box.
Yeah. It's
yeah,
worth
so
it.
bro, I'm not. And then like we had the hotel across the street from Epic. So
Oh,
we
that's
left.
easy.
You feel me? Like we left. We got rained on, went home, changed clothes, got some food, and came back to the park. That's the first time I ever did something like that, where we left the park and came back.
One thing I
So,
always said about you, you are a tremendous family man. I told you that 5 years ago.
oh yeah, I appreciate that, man. Like,
Yeah, remember that time
I
you
ain't
took
gonna
your
act like
son?
I ain't have like my parents did what they could, but you know they Haitian, they Caribbean, so their main thing was nigga, we keeping a roof over your head and food in your stomach. All that extra
Yeah,
shit ain't necessary.
yeah.
With my kids, I wanted to do all the extra shit. Like I want to take them to Europe. I wanted to take them out for. So that's what I was doing.
I did that with my nephews, man. I took them. One I took to see Neo. That was one of the worst nights in my life, man. I had to put
It's
earplugs in my ears.
Neo.
Whoever his name is.
He's performing again with Akon. He's touring with Akon next month, I think.
Oh, Neo. Oh, that's my guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
took him to see that
You
clown,
do like Neo.
and then the other one I took him to all the damn wrestling events I can afford.
See, that's the
Hmm.
good uncle.
But those are memories, fool. He ain't never gonna forget that. Like,
Yeah,
I,
it's like my nephews. They're never gonna forget that with me. Take
yeah,
them
they're never
to.
gonna forget that. So my
How's your
daughter, she don't know nothing. So like, she ain't gonna remember
As
this. So I'm gonna have to take
long
her
as
again. But we got pictures.
as long as mommy and daddy and big brother's there, she's happy.
Yeah, yeah. But I got pictures, so she can't be like, "Yeah, ain't take me nowhere." Have you been to Europe? You feel me? Like before you were 3 years old, you've been to Europe, bro. Most people ain't even been to Europe.
Most people
I
will
took
never go to Europe.
You feel me? I took y'all to Europe, epic. You never have to wait in lines. Everywhere we go, we have to get cause I'm not a patient person, bro. You imagine me waiting in line for 4 hours. You got me
No,
yeah,
fucked up.
you're too
you cut
temperamental. I
someone
know
out.
that.
Bro, I be flipping out, dog. I be in the line like, yo, how long is it gonna take? Hurry your ass up there. Like, yeah. I ain't with all that shit, man.
How's your brother doing, man?
He's
How your
home.
brother doing?
Finally. Yeah,
Okay,
he's
he's home.
he's home.
That's good.
He's in a wheelchair, but he has to work his physical therapy. That's basically it. Other than that,
At
I'm
least
mad
he's
because I
home.
never I never found the person though that like it's probably better I didn't. So y'all probably wouldn't be seeing me right now. But I was looking for that nigga, bro. I was looking for whoever did that shit for like a month straight.
No, but you don't want bad karma on you. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
you right, you right, you right,
You
you
got a
right. But
family now. You got a good
man, I
job.
didn't care for like a month. I was like, yo, whoever
Yeah,
did that shit. But God, thank
yeah.
God I ain't find him, dog. But oh well. But I'm a good I'm a good nigga fool. So I know God ain't finna just let that person get away with it. Like even if
Yeah,
I don't know about it, they finna get something for. Like you just can't hit my people.
shit will
Like the
come
people I
back to you.
love, you know what I'm saying? The people I love, I care about. Like even y'all, like people who I hold dear to me, like my heart and like I think of and I consider family. Fool, ain't nothing finna happen to y'all and don't get no retribution, fool. Cause I don't connect myself to evil. You feel me? I connect with good, upstanding people. So God ain't gonna let like demons harm his people for like so. What
let me give
all
you.
right, you could get harmed, but you have to get retribution. You know what I'm
Of
saying?
course,
Like ain't no like just getting away with it.
I'm a big believer in that. Believe it or not, I'm a
But
Houston.
I be wanting to do the retributing. I be wanting God to work through me. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me get him. So fuck it, dude. I gotta
I'm glad
chill,
he's
man.
home now, though. It's
Are
Yeah,
you
I
happy?
appreciate that, man.
Are
Yeah, I'm
you
happy. I
happy?
mean, what are you talking about? With him being home or what's going on with the 49ers? I know
Well,
that's where you going.
I know you're. I know you're so happy about your brother. God is great.
God is
Um,
great, man.
but what's up, Asian? But
What's
I
going on?
cannot believe
Oh yeah,
what
reloaded.
the 49ers are doing right now.
But didn't I tell you that? I didn't say y'all boys got 1 year grace period and then we back on y'all ass next year? And we ain't even like relinquish it like that much, nigga. We was almost on #1 seed last year. So we gave y'all boys a little, you know what I'm saying? A little break. But that shit over
what's
with, man.
what's happening with Debo now?
Fuck Debo. We don't need him.
Eagles long gone.
Yeah, where though? Packers, Titans, or Chargers?
Who
He's a
knows, bro?
Redskin.
He was at Washington. Nah, they don't want him, dog. He
Yeah, I
calling
saw that.
Kyle to come back. Nah, take your fat ass somewhere else, dog. You didn't want to stay in shape over here. Your big ass. He dog. The man got in shape 1 year, and that was the year he went crazy and made all pro. After that, this motherfucker eats anything, dog. Just a
Yo,
fat
Asian, what's
boy.
going on, bro? Hey, let me ask this question right now.
Nigga's a fat boy, dog.
In my honest opinion,
And then you got crazy ass IU. We got
I'm a,
two crazy. We got a fat boy and a crazy motherfucker.
I
That was our
forgot who
receiver.
I forgot who's about to sign Ayuk. Ayuk's about to sign with somebody good too.
No, he not. We ain't letting his ass go that easy. We think he just gonna walk away and start his career. No, we finna hold you until we get something.
All right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. How
Mhm.
good is Denver right now?
I mean, I respect it, but that Bo Nick shit. Remember, I'm bruh. I'm being fair.
Yeah, go ahead.
To get hurt, how he got hurt, when he got hurt, that's a bad omen, dog. Like that's like I don't know, fool. It's like, all right, you remember I told you, no matter what, Josh Allen will never win a Super Bowl.
That's
And
right.
that couldn't be more proven than what just happened. No
agree.
Mahomes, no Deshaun Watson, no nothing. This is your shit, MVP.
Lamar.
And you couldn't do it? Nothing. He had nothing in his way, bro. This was the clearest path anyone's ever going to have in the AFC. No Brady, no Lamar, no Mahomes, no nothing, bro. It was you. It was you and a bunch of little young bucks. And you couldn't do it? So, fool. It's not like it surprised me, but people around the NFL world, I don't know if they're starting to wake up. I think they're so much like nah, but it's this thing what they have with Josh Allen. Like I said, he's the great white hope, fool. Like he gives all the white guys that hope that, oh, we got an athletic one too. It ain't all black quarterbacks running around tough. You know what I mean? But he's a fuck up, bro.
The Chargers are the favorites now in the AFC.
Cause dog, that nigga is not a fuck up. Herbert is not a fuck up, bro.
Here we go.
We can't do it.
Josh Allen is a fuck up, man, nigga.
But we can't say Herbert is not.
How is he a fuck up? He's never had any. Hold on, who's talking?
He's failed in the playoffs, man. It comes a time where it comes
go
a
ahead,
time where you
ahead.
gotta hold him to the same standard as Josh Allen right now.
All right, let me ask you a question. Did Herbert ever have a Stephon Diggs?
No.
Thank you. That's it. We don't have to discuss anything else because prior to Stephon Diggs, your boy Josh Allen was on his way out the league. I don't know how
he was not finna get him out the league,
bro. Okay. Oh, you're a Dolphin fan, right? I don't know this nigga. He cool, Mace?
Yeah, he's good.
I don't want to disrespect. Yeah, I don't want to disrespect you, fool. This is how I talk. You feel me? So if you feel like I'm just aggressive for that, I just how I talk. Okay.
No, I ain't worried about nothing. But no, I'm saying no. He wasn't.
All right, go ahead.
You just talked about the hope they got for this motherfucker, so he wasn't gonna be out the league. But I mean, Herbert has failed in the playoffs too.
Once, my nigga. Once. Okay. That was the only one I put on him. Other than that, what has he had to work with, fool?
And he lost to my man in New England this year. He's 0-3 in the playoffs. 1-8.
But listen, all right, you're not answering my question. You're telling me what's happened to him. What has he had to work? Bro, he has Lam McConkey and who? Fool? They brought back Keenan Allen. Nigga, that's how much his receivers failed him. They bought back a 13-year vet just to stabilize the ship last year. He has no receivers. He has no tight end. Who's his tight end? Shit. Who's his running backs? His whole old line got hurt this year.
Hey, look. Yeah, they got hurt. But, hey, he went up against a guy that had a not so great offensive line because their left tackle went down. And they got, that's what I'm saying. You still got them.
You a Dolphin fan, right?
Yeah.
All right, bro. Cool, I'm a Dolphin fan too. I'm a Dolphin 49er fan, right?
Yeah, hey, look.
Now,
and I don't expect nothing.
Okay, so you on the same wavelength. All right, prior to these niggas, cause I used to go up. This is how I met Mace and Mr. Miami, bro. You know that nigga TD Fenstalk?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay, bomb. All right, I'm from Miami. Fool, I work. I ain't finna do all that. But one day he had like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. He had because remember he was always doing commentary. He never used to talk to people, right? One day he did a live chat. This is the day we released Mika Fitzpatrick that day. I don't know if you remember that year. But this was not this the past one, the one before. You remember when we released him to Pittsburgh?
Right.
Remember when the Dolphins were cleaning shop when Flores came?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, bomb. So one day, because of all that shit going on, this nigga TD had an open panel, bro. People spooked to hit that StreamYard. I might hit that shit first quarter. I got on there and my first thing was, yo, Brian Flores is a spy. That's what I kept saying, fool, because he was coming from New England. I ain't trust no shit coming from New England because we were consistently at least splitting the series with New England every year. We were the only team in the division that at least wouldn't get swept by New England every season. We would at least get one at home. All right. So in my head, I'm like, we got their number. We just need to, tighten up the ship a little bit. But when they were bringing Brian Flores in, I was like, man, that's the perfect spy to ruin the Dolphins because we were in a rebuild year. Ruin the Dolphins because they were seen as the only team that could compete with New England in the division. So when Flores came, I was really skeptical. I was calling him out, talking shit to him. So long story short, I went from that to basically, because that draft was the Tua draft. Bro, I spent a good 6 months trying to convince these niggas not to draft Tua. I went on his injury history. Because prior to him getting drafted, bro, he was like seen as the N.F.L. darling. Like, remember, they were trying to tank for Tua for 2 years. So I started going through his injury history and his play. Fool, the man made one throw in a national championship game. That got him the national acclaim that he got. After that, bro, he lost. He got hurt in the SEC championship. Jalen Hurts came into the SEC championship and won that shit. And then Tua lost the national championship to Trevor Lawrence. And then the very next year, the year he gets drafted, he broke his hip. So I'm telling all these niggas, I'm like, bro, look at his track record. Fuck the one throw in the national championship. The man stays hurt. He had a broken ankle one year. He had another broken ankle. Then he had a hurt knee. Then he broke his hip. So I'm like, bro, you don't do that shit, especially with all the draft capital the Dolphins had. I said, bro, they basically giving you a black Amex card to go to Costco's with. Nigga, buy the whole fucking store. You don't buy the first thing you see is the Sprite can, the dented up Sprite can. That was the analogy I gave them niggas. You don't go to Costco with an Amex black card and go to Costco and buy a dented Sprite can. That's what Tua was compared to all the fucking things that were available to the Miami Dolphins at the time. I was like, bro, don't get the fucked up Sprite can. Get all this other shit that's around. Build a team, and then a year later or two, I even was telling these niggas, I said, bro, drive Jalen Hurts. I have the videos, bro. I made sure I kept files for this shit. Bro, these niggas fought for me for like 6 months. They fought. Nigga named EM, another nigga. It was all these so-called Dolphin fans. They weren't Dolphin fans. They were Tua fans. Bro, they fought with me all the way until draft day. When they drafted Tua, ask Mace. I said, fool, I'm officially done with the Dolphins. Because this one move right here is going to ruin the Dolphins for the next 10 years. It's been 5 years, bro. $175 million just went walking out the door. The only draft pick they have left is Austin Jackson.
And they're about to get rid of him because they redid his
My nigga, this has to be the worst. This has to be the worst. And then I was telling them about Chris Greer. Chris Greer was the only GM in the NFL. You know, Chris Greer got fired last year, right? Yeah. Chris Greer spent 25 years in the Dolphin organization in some capacity. 15 years as a scout. 10 years as a GM. He was the only nigga that survived remember all the coaches the Dolphins went through. Remember all the GM. Dennis Hickey. Not Brian Flores. Nigga, what's his name?
I'll do it for you. Randy Mueller. What's my man who's in New Orleans now?
What's the guy? The big guy.
Parcells.
Parcells was here. He was here. Who else? Dennis Hickey. John Soprano. Tony Sperano. Who else? What was the guy? Dave Weinstead, nigga, bro. And these are top. Mike Tanner, bro. All kind of, bro. They had Flores. They had fucking the guy in Detroit right now.
Campbell.
Dan Campbell. Dan Campbell. They had Dan Campbell.
And Ben Johnson.
And fucking what's the Minnesota the Tampa Bay coach?
Yeah, that was our
oh.
guy. That was our guy. Yep.
Todd Bowles.
Yep.
Bro, the D-line coach for the 49ers, Chris Cassari. He's a 49er coach, right? They had him, bro. They had Brian Floyd, bro. Bro, my nigga. Every time I look at another executive or another like star coach, they came from the Dolphins. Dolphins had all these niggas.
Yeah. And the only reason why Flores tenure was actually pretty damn decent considering
Come on.
What he had to work with. It was actually decent.
Bro, it was the building blocks of something, fool. Like you keep Flores, you had a nucleus of something. Bro, only other nigga that kind of did something, and it was a fluke because he had a team, was Adam Gase. But it wasn't because of Adam Gase. Bro, he had a whole old line of first round picks. Jan Jahi. They traded they traded Terry Glenn. Not Terry Glenn. What was that speed receiver they had? Terry Glenn, right? No, Ted Ginn. Remember they traded Ted Ginn? Yeah, fool that, bro. They had niggas, bro, and then they brought in what was it? You remember they had that tight end that went to Buffalo? That we had. Number 42. Number 42 for us. Charles Clay. Bro, we've had team fool. I remember that year we had Rashad Matthews, Brandon Marshall, Ted Ginn. No, we didn't have Ted Ginn and Brandon Marshall. No, Brandon Marshall was gone. No, there was a year we had 4 top receivers. It was Rashad Matthews. We had Lamar Miller as a running back. Landry. What was the white boy?
Hartline,
Brian Hartline. Bro, listen to that. We had Brian Hartline, Landry, Devon Bess, Charles Clay.
Yeah.
Fool, we had an offense. Lamar Miller was the running back.
Yeah, he was.
Tannehill was the quarterback.
And he sucked.
And you know the funny thing is, when Tannehill got out of Miami and went to Tennessee, they had him man balling.
Come on, every time a nigga leave Miami, don't they ball? You could set your watch to it, nigga. Minka left, Minka balled. Jahi left, he won a Super Bowl. Lamar Miller left, he was the star running back for the Houston Texans. Landry left, him and Odell took over Cleveland. Who else left? Brandon Marshall left. This nigga damn near won 2 Pro Bowls going down there with Cutler and them motherfuckers down there. Everybody who leaves, they ball, fool. I be like, yo, is this something in the water down here? We got too much strip clubs for y'all niggas? Y'all niggas don't.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier tonight. I said that the one thing those 2 guys not from there I had up earlier is going to do, they're going to make sure they get players who only care about football and don't care about partying and going to South Beach.
That's the problem, fool. You say that, and then they get down here and they see the women and they see the party, fool. Like me, I'm immune to it. Bro, I'm immune to it. I was born and raised here, fool. So these hoes don't mean, I ain't gonna say that, but this shit don't mean nothing to me, fool. Like it don't mean I could go like I'm good. But you get a motherfucker that was raised in fucking Wisconsin or like it don't matter, fool. When you get to Miami, bro, you here for a good 3 months, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, the beach takes you, nigga. Like I'm trying to tell you, it takes you.
Don't forget about Lawrence Timmons.
Who was another one? Man, I could go on and on about the defense we've had. Nigga, we had Cam Wake. Who else was on the other side? We had Cam Wake and Olivier Vernon coming off the edges at one point. Who else? Middle linebacker.
And my guy, who they traded, I wanted Des Bryant at 11, at 10, but they traded all the way down to get his name starts with an O. Audric.
Oh yeah, Jared Audric. Yo. And then got rid of him. He went to Tennessee. He went to Jacksonville and balled. Yo. Like, good for like, yo, bro. I haven't done this in like these niggas know. Like I do this for the Dolphins, but I try not to because I get animated, I get upset, my nigga. Like, so that's why I stick with 49er talk. Because
Yeah.
like I told you, nigga, I grew up a 49er Dolphin fan, and it's not no fake shit. Like I'm from Miami, born and raised in Miami, but my first team I identified growing up was the 49ers because my dad took me to the Super Bowl that was down here in at, um at Hard
80,
Rock Stadium when
89?
it, yeah, whatever it was where John Taylor caught that touchdown.
Yeah.
I was
89.
there. You know what I'm saying? And after that, nigga, I was a 49er fan. My whole boy was like, why you not they don't win? And then I became a Dolphin fan when I started watching Dan Marino. I started becoming of age.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's whenever I became a
I
Dolphin
came
fan.
Dolphin fan
You feel
88.
me? I like the first time I remember a Dolphin game was the I don't remember what year it was, but it was when Miami went to Buffalo. I think it was a championship game. It was a playoff game. We got our ass
The
whooped by
playoff
Thurman
game.
Thomas and the boys. Yeah.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah, what the
That was
fuck?
1990.
My gosh, bro. And I've always been
1990. Hey,
like,
you missed
bro,
the first
I was
one.
bleeding.
You said, I said.
Come on, fool. Like, dog, I used to I had a job at a park down here in Miami. Fool, on Sundays, right? This is so crazy.
Yeah.
On Sundays, I would get paid for just opening the park. All I had to do was open the gate. You know what I'm saying? Because people would throw parties and shit, so they had to have access to the pavilion. So all I had to do on Sundays was drive there, open the gate, and sit in the trailer. You know what I would do? I would drive there, open the gate, get with the host. Yo, y'all need me? Y'all cool? Drive all the way home just to watch the Dolphin game. But I'm on the clock. I mean, I'm getting paid for that Sunday, right? So all I would have to do is finish the Dolphin game, drive all the way back to the park, kick their ass out, and lock the gate. And I got paid for the day. So basically, fool, I used to drive to work, open the shit, drive all the way home. Either we won or we lost, depending on what happened. Then drive all the way back to work, lock everything up, and go home. So I was that type of Dolphin fan, fool. Like I couldn't be around nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to be in my home, my little apartment, because I had an apartment at the time, watching my Dolphin game. If they won, nigga, I had the best fucking week you could have. If they lost, I'm ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to fight, bro. Like anything that crossed me that week is on.
You guys don't know, but since
Bro,
I've
I
been
was
back with Miami, I haven't felt this happy to be a Dolphin fan.
fool.
Since
Once they got rid of
2000.
Greer, I was so happy, though. I was like, finally, the black cat is out of the fucking house.
There you go.
He's the black cat. Bro, you cannot tell me. As many coaches as the Dolphins have gone through, as many GMs as the Dolphins have gone through, the one thing they never changed was Chris fucking Greer.
And you had
The
these
one thing,
assholes.
players, coaches, owners. This nigga Chris Greer was here when who was the nigga before
Wayne
Ross?
Huizenga.
He was
Wayne
here
Huizenga.
then. Bro, Chris Greer was here when Wayne Huizenga was here.
Yep.
The man survived 2 owners. Who does that?
And
Nah,
and I'll
fuck
say
that.
it again, and I
That
killed
nigga
him.
gone. We good. Go ahead, my bad, Mace. I get passionate about this Dolphin shit, man.
it's
Don't bring
okay,
these niggas
bro,
up to me.
it's okay. I want that up here.
Let's talk about the 49ers next too. But I'm
Yeah.
gonna mute myself.
I said it, to start this platform tonight. For all the effing idiots in that stupid ass Dolphin community who ride and die with Chris Greer, where are they now? They're no longer around. You know why? Because they know I'm coming after their asses in that Dolphin community every chance I get. And I blasted their dumb asses again tonight. And I hope they go with Tua to Atlanta. I love what these 2 gentlemen have done in 6 weeks. I'm going to say it again for everybody who missed it earlier. These 2 men have done more in 6 weeks than the Dolphins have done in 43 years. Let me repeat that. These 2 men done more in 6 weeks than the Dolphins have done the last 43 years. That's saying a hell of a lot. And the Marino didn't drop to the Dolphins, and you had to end up with Ken O'Brien, God help us, we'd still be searching.
Damn.
God bless them with Dan Marino. Okay? But like I Tess said, I've been killing them, Tess, since the broken down one got released. I told you guys I was coming home. I'm home now. I feel great. Every move these guys make, I love. We got ourselves our first African American quarterback will be starting opening day for Miami. Not that dragging one leg Culpepper. Melina says, thank you, Uncle Mace. Love you. I'm still here just chilling back watching wrestling. Okay, she's watching play fighting tonight. Mr.
Yep,
Miami
I'm
comedy.
watching
You
just the
silly.
wrestler right now too.
Oh,
Yeah, Mr. Miami watching his
oh, that's
comedy.
right. TNA on tonight. I forgot about that. But
To
anyway,
my AEW.
no,
Melina gave Tess
no,
a shout out.
no. TNA is on AEW's yesterday.
You know, Asian.
Shout out,
I used to
shout out
take
to
my
Sister
nephew.
Melina.
Asian. I used to take my nephew in the 2000s,
Mm-hmm.
the late 2000s, around 2007, 8, 9, and 10. I used to
Mm-hmm.
take him to all the TNA events. He knew everybody.
Oh, heck yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. Matter of fact,
House
I got,
shows are always fun, man.
yeah. I tried to tell that to Mr. Miami and Melina. If you want to take a family to watch wrestling, that's the place to go. And
House
they
shows
treat
are.
you, better than any other wrestling federation.
Yeah, house shows are always fun.
Mm-hmm.
Pay
Uh,
per views.
yeah. Well, I never
Love
went
you,
to the.
Melina.
I never went to the pay per views. I always liked, like the the smaller house shows
Oh,
before
okay.
they got to the pay per view when they were working stuff out. It was always more fun versus the pay per view.
Yeah,
Just
the house
too
shows
many
are great.
people, man, for that big event, man. For me to want to be
I,
around.
I my nephew, I forgot the name of the pay-per-view. It's the one in August, and I took him to the show.
Come on.
SummerSlam.
Is it Hard Justice?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's it. That's Hard Justice.
yeah, that's right for
So
TNA.
I took him to Hard Justice, right? It was in Trenton, New Jersey. So he's talking to Dixie Carter,
Oh,
and
damn.
and before
Dang.
he can, talk to her, an idiot snatched the championship belt from her hand, and about 20 guys caught him and beat the living shit out of this guy, bro.
Dang. Dang.
And like she was so stunned and happy at the same time. And I didn't, I met her afterwards, but she was so cool. When they gave her back the belt, she let my nephew hold the belt.
Okay. That's
The
what's
real one,
up.
yeah.
I,
CNA is so
my
cool.
bad, mate.
Yeah, CNA is so cool. That's why I decided to buy their belts, because they treated my nephew well. WWE is okay, but
Yeah.
when you meet the wrestlers, like if you gotta go meet them and pay, if they like
That's why.
they
That's why
talk-
I'm gonna be honest. If you do it, man, you come out better. You come out better with NXT, man.
with NXT.
Yeah.
NXT,
It's like their development league in a way, You come out better going to that one. But I've met retired. I met the retired wrestlers too.
Mm-hmm.
Like Billy Gunn and Matt and Jeff Hardy. Billy Gunn, I damn near wanted to fight him. It's probably not the strongest wrestler I've ever seen in my life. That man gripped my hand for a handshake, and it felt like it was like it got stuck. It felt like somebody just set a house on my hand, and I couldn't move that motherfucker. And I didn't feel as bad whenever Kevin Nash complained. That old fucker strong, man. That grip on him. But
yep, I've seen Raven.
I'll tell you a story about Kevin Nash. So in Philadelphia, this was back in 2009. It was like 98 degrees that day, Easter weekend in Philly. And they had a meet and greet TNA at 8 o'clock in the morning to like 6 o'clock at night. And Kevin Nash was there, bro. And so Kevin Nash thought that it was going to be a bunch of 20-something years olds who wanted to meet him. And instead was a bunch of 50-something year olds. And these women had the googly eyes for him.
Oh, I bet.
When the women left, he was pissed off. I said, well, Big Sexy, look at it this way. At least he felt love today. And even he started cracking up, bro. Even
I
he
want no
started.
old coochie.
Bro,
He
I want no
said,
old
"Oh,
pussy.
you know
Can't do nothing with that
who
menopause
more,
pussy.
you know who's more glamorous in person than you would believe, bro?
Oh,
Remember the beautiful people?
Yeah,
oh yeah,
beautiful
yeah, yeah,
people,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
and
yeah,
Anthony
yeah,
Love and
Two of
yeah."
the nicest women I've ever come across, bro. But you know who
it's
blew my
Anthony
mind?
Love and Grandma Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Velvet Sky.
You,
Yeah.
you know who blew my mind, bro? Awesome Kong. So I'm getting ready to go meet Awesome Kong. And I'm like, is she gonna body slam me? So when I sit at the table to meet her, she goes, "Hey, sugar, you handsome. You want to meet me?" I was like, "Whoa!" I took a quadruple take. I'm like, she sounds like this. That's what I said in my mind, bro.
Damn.
And we talked about that match he had with AJ Styles,
this
and
Oh
nigga
she
talking
was
man.
about
like,
matches.
That man
Should have
funny,
been macking on her. Should have been macking, yo. Talking
"Yeah,
about
man.
handsome. I ain't talking about no
Man,
matches. I'm talking about some panties. What color
Wait a
panties you
minute."
got on, baby?
I talked to her about the. I talked to her about that match, and
Yeah.
I said, "You do realize that you had him beat, right?" And she said, "Yeah, I know." I
Did you
said,
ask her what color panties she had on? That's all I care about this story. Did you ask
"I'm
what
gonna
color
leave that alone.
panties?
I'm not
What you
gonna leave
mean?
that.
She called you handsome. You gotta ask what color panties she got on.
I'm
That's
not
that's
doing
it.
that."
What you mean you not doing that? You were fucking in the tree, mate.
No, I
What you
was
mean?
not. I saw them
It
doing
was
it.
you. It was you. I saw you.
No, it was not.
Yeah, make that rumor up, dad. Make it true. Mace
Wasn't.
was fucking in the tree, yeah.
Anyway, to get back to what I was saying,
Bro, nobody cares about
TNA,
this story unless you asked about what color her panties is, nigga. I don't
we
care
are
about no
talking
matches.
about friend while you was in your sabbatical. We are talking about TNA wrestling.
TNA, tits and ass? That's what it was
Anyway,
called? No,
yeah,
I'm asking, was that, because that's
no,
all I know TNA is at.
it's
Tits and
not
ass
TNA.
wrestling.
It's called
What's
Total
TNA
Impact
mean?
Wrestling.
total
What?
nonstop action.
Yeah,
Total
right.
nonstop. Man, tits and ass, man. That's what it's known for. Like,
used to
I
be
don't know what
NWA.
TNA y'all talking about.
It
Exactly.
used, it
I'm
used to be
talking about
TNA. It used to be NWA before it changed to TNA.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
so
did. It was
NWA was
NWA.
TNA?
Yeah,
NWA? NWO?
I'm talking about
No,
NWA. I'm talking
NWA.
about
What the fuck is NWA? Ain't NW
It
what?
was a
Hold up.
wrestling. It's a wrestling promotion.
National Wrestling Alliance.
So it wasn't the NWO people. It wasn't them.
No. You're
That was
missing.
WCW. Okay. Yeah, I got out of wrestling after the Stone Cold era. After that, I'm done.
the
And
Attitude Era.
I was never a WCW fan. And only person I liked I did see Rod Van Dam one time in another wrestling league,
Me too.
and ECW I think it was.
Yes,
And
Yeah,
it
I
I
was
know
was.
what
done
you're
with it.
talking about.
ECW.
Yeah, after that, I was done with wrestling. So I was like, man, fuck this shit.
I liked early. Yeah, I did love early TNA before Jerry Jarrett died. I thought it was. I think that's when it was for me when it was at its best when Jerry Jarrett was running it.
Yeah, I
Um,
met Jeff Jarrett.
it
Oh,
was
Double J,
Person. He's like
Double J,
J.
Dad.
no. I said his dad, Jerry Jarrett.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Before his dad died, he was running TNA, and then after his dad died, that's whenever they sold it to Dixie Carter.
What's going on with y'all? What's going on?
What's up? What's
What's
up?
up,
What's up,
motherfucker?
brother?
What's my Bengal fan, man? What's up, nigga? What's up, my dude? I don't even gotta look who that is. That's my dog. What's up, man?
Hmm. Show this to Azen.
Ain't that that boy?
Yes, it is. Let me show it to Azen real quick.
Fuck wrong with that nigga, man? Nigga mad that Joe Burrow about to get hurt on the off season. Joe Burrow gets hurt putting shit in the microwave, nigga. Right. Oh my god, for the Bengals, my nigga. Y'all just as worse as the Bills. No, I ain't gonna say that. Let me not say that. At least the Bengals made a Super. Hold on, my shit locked. My shit froze.
I remember I seen Jerry
Mace,
King
why you
Wonder
look like
said,
a goon? Mace look like a goon in my picture. Like what you doing, Mace? Mace.
Right here.
Mace. Okay. Why your shit? Hold on. What? Put two fingers in the air. Okay. I'm like, who the fuck is that nigga? Okay. All right. That's Mace. Why it's so dark over there? All right.
That's me, man. You know that.
You downstairs in the sweatshop. You know Mace be making
Nah, for sure.
Mace has some not Trinidad, some Philippine women in a sweatshop making cheese hats for him because he's a Packer fan.
Hey, so you ready, bro?
What's up? What's up?
I can't talk to him. You invite me here and you tell me I can't talk.
No, I never said that. I'm just showing my
Where my
man
fucking
real
belt,
quick.
cuz? Where my belt, bro? Yeah, let's get to that.
There you go.
TNA.
That's my belt?
I like that belt.
Oh,
That's my shit?
No, that's not your shit. Your shit is on the checklist right now. They're gonna do you special, bro. I paid.
I see you, Mace.
Man, that's some fuck shit, man. How you gonna make your belt before mine?
Because I ordered mine way before I ordered yours. That's why.
That's some bullshit. You supposed to order the winner's belt first and then get to your shit. Look at this shit. So if you would have won the tournament, I promise you would have ordered your belt first.
No,
Damn, that's how you doing it, Mace? You told me my belt was coming this month.
I said to you last time, you can look it up, bro. I told you that they're gonna start making it in April, bro, and you was happy. I said they're gonna.
This nigga said April. Fool.
Go
all right.
Yo, seriously, I tested.
All right, so no spring pussy for me, fool. I gotta wait till the summer. Is what you
said.
said.
Get plenty of it. I can tell you that right now. You know why?
Fool, I had the strippers waiting, man. They've been waiting since.
You're not listening. They're putting yours with 5 3D plates, bro. You know how heavy this shit I got right here is 10 pounds. And you know how much yours is gonna be, bro?
Shit, that's kind of heavy, man. I'm thinking it's a plastic belt. This a real belt?
Hell yes.
Oh, so I can't smack the strippers with it. I was trying to smack the strippers with the belt. Dude, they ain't gonna want that shit.
Dude, you can kill somebody with this shit.
Hold
on, man. I told the strippers I'm finna smack them up a couple times with the belt on their ass, boy. So I can't do that shit.
Man. Yeah. It's all
that shit'll leave welts.
Bro, you hit that stripper with this belt.
Yeah, man, that shit'll leave welts, man. I can't do that shit, man. That's a real belt. You got me a real belt?
Yeah.
Hold on. Melina didn't threaten me, did she? She said she taking my belt from me for next year?
Yeah, that's what Melina said.
Melina threatening me, bro? Hold on, Melina good at fantasy football? I never played her. She good?
I don't know.
Huh? Do she know players? Like, I know she know the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's her team.
She loves the Cowboys. She loves the Cowboys.
Cowgirls, nigga, don't call them no boys. Not around me.
Here you go, buddy.
That's my belt?
No.
Yeah.
No, where's my fucking belt, bro? Don't be showing me no fucking belt and I don't have my belt.
I'm showing it to Asian, bro. He loves TNA. So I'm showing
But I'm here, fool. You all right. What's his name? Asian? Because I don't want.
Yeah,
Asian?
Asian.
All right, Asian. Imagine you want a belt from this nigga, right? And you watching him show other belts. Not your belt, but other belts. How you gonna feel? That's what I'm saying, fool. This nigga showing other belts, my nigga. Like it's like a nigga that owe you money, flossing with money to other niggas. Like, bro, where's my fucking money? You owe me $1,000, nigga. You can't be showing this nigga $10,000. You owe me a stack. What the fuck, bro? Get my fucking belt, man. Where my belt at, yo? Don't make me fly to New York, nigga. It ain't nothing. I'll get on JetBlue right now, nigga. That's $200. JetBlue, I ain't getting no expensive flight, no first class. Going out there to handle business, nigga. I need my belt.
Yeah, those are nice, Mace, man. That's what's up, man.
I like that
You
belt.
feel me? This nigga saying your belt nice. I want him to say my belt nice. Fuck that. What my belt, Mace? My shit, man.
That's the only one he's
Bruh, that bad business, bruh. You gonna make niggas not want to join your shit, fool. You not paying up.
And when you get that damn belt, you're gonna be saying, "Yo, look at this, man. Look at this."
Fool, I'm trying to bring it to the strip club, man. They been waiting.
You are going to get it in the strip club. Relax. The man has a
All right.
waiting, bro. He's overseas, bro.
But your belt got done first. You see, that's what I'm saying, fool. You can't do that. You gotta do my belt first. You got all the time in the world to do your belt.
Dude, I ordered my belt back in November. Wait, I had to wait 5 months.
Why didn't you order my belt? You knew I was gonna win. I told you I was gonna win.
I ordered your belt in February because he has a backup list and he's gonna take care of you.
This nigga said February. Hold up. Yo, Max playing with a real nigga. You ordered your belt in November, right?
Yeah, but
Think about this shit. Hold on.
Yeah,
You ran a tournament, a fantasy league tournament that said whoever wins the tournament gets a belt,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, sir.
But you ordered your belt in November, your belt,
Yeah,
not
'cause
the
my belt
winner's
has nothing to
belt.
do with- because my belt has nothing to do with the league.
But bro, that don't make no sense. You ordered the winner's belt first, and then, bro, you have your entire life to order your belt. The winner for really, I was supposed to get my belt the day after we won the fucking the fantasy league. I'm not supposed to wait 10 months for my belt. This nigga showing off a belt that he ordered in November before I got my belt. That's some shit, dog. It's like, bro, let's say we bet money. You mean to tell me you gonna pay me my money 5 months later?
No, you would got your money right away. But my point.
Okay,
was,
so what's the difference, fool?
do you understand that there's other people around the world ordering from this man besides?
But
me?
nigga, you ordered your belt in November. You should have ordered the winner belt in November. But you didn't know who the winner was gonna be. Yeah, that's right. All right, my bad. All right, take everything I
didn't know
said
who's
back.
gonna win the league.
But I told you I was gonna win, but I feel you.
I know that. And
I feel you.
I'm
You
gonna
gotta let
say
it play
right
out.
now.
Nah, you gotta let it play out.
Where's that boy at? Oh, that boy left. Oh, he's here. What made me laugh is that what makes me laugh is the guys who finish ahead of everybody finish 5th and 6th place. That shit is comical.
Mm.
You had the best record all year long, stomping everybody, and you end up finishing 5th and 6th place. To me, that's embarrassing, bro. I tested me had injuries all year long. I test got healthy. He got the luck of the gods getting Trevor Lawrence. He had that 6 touchdown game against the Jets. He went on to win the league. Thank you, Melina. Melina's like, wow, it looks nice.
Yeah, they are nice.
I do like this belt.
Oh yeah, I tested Sarah. That boy. Oh shit, yo, Dad.
Okay.
I'm sorry, bro.
No, you good. You good.
I could have sworn that I let you up here, bro. You know, man, I never leave you hanging. You family, bro.
Yeah, no, yeah. You good. You good, man.
Let me tell I test a quick story, real quick. So, we had Sean up here. I test is listen. We had Sean up here when last Sunday, 305, like 2 Sundays ago when he hung up.
Big money, Sean. Big money.
I told Sean last week, and he was shocked. I told him, bro, you know how happy we were to see you? Me and Mr. Miami have you up here, bro? See, Sean's problem is he's been in that dolphin community too long, bro.
Yeah, I should have poisoned your mind.
Exactly. I'm glad you just said it. Exactly.
You won't know if up's down or down is up. Like that should have fucked you up. You gotta stay out that shit. That shit is like a cult.
I resent what you said, Tess. By the way,
bro, it's like you talking about Burrow?
No, we the Bills.
No, y'all not the Bills. You see, you probably left when I retracted my statement. I said at least y'all made a Super Bowl. Y'all are not the Bills. Burrow
Okay.
is not Allen. I'll give you that. I'm still mad at Burrow, nigga. Burrow, I gotta get my lick back for
I still
2
say
years ago.
Josh Allen is the most talented quarterback in the league, though.
My nigga, how? Hold up. I ain't talked to you since Josh Allen lost.
Hey,
Didn't I
Adrian,
tell
love
you he would
bro.
never win a Super Bowl? Didn't I say
Let's
that?
go.
The jury's still out, though.
The jury's still
His
out.
career ain't over.
That shit over, man.
You
If
was
the
saying
year,
you was saying, but wasn't you the one saying Darnold was trash too?
yeah, try that defense won that shit, man. Stop playing with me, man.
Okay, all right.
He trash. Daniel Jones is trash. Who else is the only nigga that ain't trash that just came out? And I'm gonna keep my eye on this little motherfucker. Is Kyler Murray. That's the only reclamation project I'm saying. Fool, he could do something. All
Baker
that
trash.
Daniel Jones, that Sam Darnold shit, man, fuck out of here. Without that defense, Sam Darnold don't win shit. Watch next year. Watch how we put them motherfuckers. Go ahead.
Baker trash too.
Hey, look,
Baker trash, nigga. Mike Evans said, fuck you. I'm going to 49ers.
we can't look after that shootout that Sam Darnold had against Matt Stafford. We cannot say that man trash. They went almost 350 yards apiece with each other.
Mason, let me tell him, bro. Before that punt return, that shit was looking crazy. Fool, he was trying to give the game away.
Did
Did you watch that game? Did you watch that game?
You talking about?
Of course.
I'm talking about the Rams against Seattle.
Oh,
You remember?
Did he or did he
That
not
man
curb
played
stop
like
the
a
Niners
superstar.
twice
We
this
can't do
year?
that,
Oh
man.
my! Who you talking about? The Seattle
Darnold
curve stomp. Fool, we won the first
curb
game of
stop
the
the
year.
Niners twice this year.
But dog, you really all right? You see shit like that? That's why I'm happy what we doing this offseason. For niggas like that, boy. We saw we had an injured, riddled team, young team last year, and we still almost got the #1 seed. You ain't gonna do that shit again. You ain't gonna do that shit this year.
I'll
Trust
do
me.
it for you. In that playoff game against San Francisco,
Mm-hmm.
next week, I'm going to go after the white podcasters who's putting this man on a pedestal. I'm talking about Sam Darnold.
No racist shit.
tell the
We like
truth
white people
here,
around
bro.
here, bro.
This man
There's some cool
was
white people.
a pedestrian. A pedestrian.
Come on,
12
fool.
of 17 for 120 and a touch. Let me repeat that. Against San Francisco, this man was 12 of 17 for 120 yards and a touch.
120.
If that's not a game manager, I don't know what the hell it is.
That's your Super Bowl champion, that boy. You would accept a game like that from fucking your boy Joe Burrow? You would not accept the game. That's Joe Burrow's first quarter stats. That's a Joe Burrow first quarter stat.
Defense did their thing. Walker won it. I will say that.
Come on, bro. What Super Bowl don't you give the quarterback the MVP? Thank you.
And they treated him like he was giving MVP.
To be honest, the defense should have got that.
To Disney World.
Come on. They should have walked all 11 up there and gave all their ass the MVP for the year.
Let me do this one, I test. I'm being fair.
My bad. Let me shut up, man.
Game. No. You can keep talking. I just want to say this. He had a great game against.
I fuck with you, that boy. That's my nigga, though.
I'll give him that. Here you go.
Who you talking about?
15 of 30 for a measly 150 yards, and that tight end barely caught the football. And all he did in that game was make Christian Gonzalez a household name because Christian Gonzalez had that man picked 4 times in that game and dropped it. Let's be real here. Is he a game manager? Yes, he is. I give him all the credit in the world. Did he get the job done against Stafford? Oh, hell yeah, he did. I tipped my cap to him twice. He had the shootout with Stafford on the Thursday night game in December. But don't tell me that all of a sudden Sam Darnold is a top 7 quarterback.
Oh, yeah, no.
Don't tell me that.
Don't say that.
Please don't tell me that. Give that boy credit. That boy said he can win a Super Bowl. He did. I'm not. And that you deserve. You should have bet that in Vegas. That
I should have absolutely.
He earned it. I mean, to be honest, by the way the end of the year was going, I could tell like this motherfucker might win that shit.
What did I tell you that night when you and your buddy?
Wait, hey, nah. Third Ward said that man was garbage. I said I can't do that.
Was.
I said
Yeah,
I can't do that
was.
because I saw the state that Minnesota was in after that man left. I said I can't say that man garbage.
What did I say that night, Azen? I said if Seattle gives
I'll give you that. That's a good point. I ain't never think of that like that.
and Walker runs for a buck each game, over a buck, they will win the Super Bowl. What happened?
Yeah.
I'm
And you know what?
All
Yeah,
three playoff games won the Super Bowl.
I'll admit that championship game, Sam Darnold did look very Clark Kent-like. But
He sure did.
I tell you what, though. That motherfucker damn near looked like Barry Allen the way he was getting away from the motherfucking defenders. Because
Super
Drake
Bowl
May
was
couldn't get
horrendous.
away from that front four for shit.
That Super Bowl was horrendous. And I'll say this for the Patriots. If they would play any other team in the NFC, they would have won the Super Bowl. Their defense was that great in that game. Seattle was this dominant.
I'm happiest for DeMarcus Lawrence. He finally got his chip.
Hey, he said,
man, fuck him. Fucking cowgirl. You ain't gonna wear that shit in cowgirl. Fucking cowgirl. Anyway.
Man, it was, you could just tell by the way that shit was lining out. It was their year. Vader called it. It was their year. It was.
I'm concerned. I'm concerned with how Dak gonna be next season.
I think
them boys finna them boys finna be high flying, bro.
I'm telling you.
Only thing that'll fuck them up is if Pickens feels a way about being franchise tag.
I'm just gonna be honest, man. They're gonna find a way to fuck themselves up some kind of way. And I ain't trying to talk shit about them, but they find a way to come through and fuck it up. I don't know how and why.
Dolphins.
I just know, man. From what I know about Dak, he don't like being embarrassed, man. And this offseason wasn't good for him.
Dallas is having a good offseason, and they got picks 12, 20, 44, and 73. Dallas is going to do some work in this draft, bro. They draft well.
Hopefully.
Y'all boys, y'all
going all in on their defense, so we'll see.
Y'all football fans, right?
Yeah,
bruh. You cannot tell me this wasn't a down year. This was like a lockout year, a COVID year. Like this shit was scase, fool. Like, come on, bro. Like this was like
I can't say it was a down year.
It was a down year. It was a down year.
Come on, bro. The Patriots.
Baltimore
came out the AFC. Baltimore, no
KC ain't made the playoffs. It was a down year.
Bro. No Burrow.
Baltimore had a chance to make it. They didn't do it. We can't do that.
Again.
They dropped the ball, man.
Who's going to be Denver?
That shitty ass division. They dropped it.
Who's going to be
Hawks?
Who's going to be?
Man, do not fucking say they, man. They won the stadium. It's a get back for them, They won our stadium.
The Patriots ain't going nowhere, man. They might be back next year.
I think
that shit over with.
They may be back to the AFC Championship game. Maybe.
You think so?
Yeah, I think they have the ability to get back there.
I think that shit over with, man.
Even without Steph, man. That wide receiver core, man, with Drake May, man.
Who else gonna do it?
I don't see it for New England. I just
I'm not talking about the Super Bowl.
I think Travion Henderson gonna have a breakout year. He's gonna be one of the best running backs in the league.
I'm saying
I really think what your boy like we got on Herbert earlier. I think this day year for it take Harbaugh 2-3 years. Once he get established, he get his footing. Nigga, Harbaugh gonna be a problem. Remember, I'm a 49er fan. I saw what he did over.
Not with the boy Doofus as the offensive coordinator. That's disaster waiting to happen.
I ain't never think of that, dude.
Yeah, I mean, who? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who is gonna keep them from getting to the AFC Championship?
Buffalo, a good regular season team. Man, so I see Buffalo keeping their ass out of. Go ahead.
Yeah, Buffalo ain't getting past them. We already done established that this past year.
That was this year, bro. Things change in the NFL every year, bro. And I'm not buying New England this year, bro.
I'm just saying, but Buffalo won't get past them.
I keep hearing Diggs might go back to Buffalo.
I think Buffalo wins that division.
You don't think he burned his bridge there?
I just look at.
Yeah, I think he burnt his bridge too. I don't see it, man.
I just look at Denver, bro. I don't see nobody beating them, bro.
No. I'm saying what I'm saying is, Mace. I can see Denver and
New England
Denver
championship
and New England for the AFC championship.
I think.
I
I
think the
Waddle, Chargers might got something.
Yeah, and he likes the Chargers. A lot of people, the Chargers.
I still don't believe in him yet. I don't. I
feel you. You know who is out of it now is the Texans.
Oh
Houston,
yeah.
That's the team.
But damn, that's crazy, fool. People were like Stroud was the next nigga. But that's what I'm saying. 2 years ago, he was the nigga.
Man,
we had Laro. We ain't seen Laro since.
I had Laro up here 2 weeks ago for 4 hours.
Nigga. Call that nigga.
He gave up on Stroud, bro.
That was about a month ago because I was up here for that one, Mace.
Yes,
that nigga called, bro.
Up here with him.
Yeah. Fool, he used to call that nigga baby Jesus, fool. I used to be like, yo,
hey, look,
what the fuck?
He had that first year.
But it's not entirely Stroud's fault though, man. Like that offensive line is trash, man. And now he's seeing ghosts.
But that's the point. They tell me that there are certain quarterback. It don't matter. They told me that about Mahomes. It don't matter about the offensive line. He's gonna single-handedly carry his fucking team, bro. It don't work like that. That's why I ain't never like. People told me Mahomes was great. The only nigga I seen do that shit was Brady, fool. Brady, it didn't matter what the fuck you rolled out there. Brady was gonna have them boys on your ass.
But see, the Patriots always had a good to great offensive line. Always.
Yeah.
True that.
His lineman, man. Yeah.
He did. He left money on the table for them boys.
Who had a shitty ass line throughout their motherfucking career was
Russell Wilson did.
I don't know why I drew a blank. Phillip Rivers.
Yeah, Phillip Rivers had a shitty. Yeah, he was still doing it.
I used to watch Seattle every week,
bro. Man.
Yeah, and he couldn't move.
But that's one of the reasons why the Chargers never went to a Super Bowl either.
That's right. Agreed.
And the Chargers should have won the Super Bowl.
And they definitely should have at least one chip under them.
At least, you remember that super team they had?
Bruh.
Yep. LaDainian Tomlinson. Fucking Allen and Gates and bruh, they were fucking loaded, nigga, at one point.
Except for the line. Except for that offensive
line. That's true.
I just ask this because you're here. How excited are you up for your 49ers offseason?
Man, we ain't done, man. We told y'all nigga, we gave y'all boys a little year to kind of breathe. This year, nigga, back to business, man.
Right.
This is gonna be back to the NFL. This bullshit last year, I don't know what the fuck that was.
I keep hearing the Niners looking at Crosby too.
Come on, man.
Tyreek to go in Jigbo, watch out, bro.
Seattle.
And the 49ers side, Joey Bosa.
But who the Niners got to give up, man, to get Crosby is the question.
Nigga, we'll give him Ayuk. We'll give him Ayuk.
You said the Raiders is keeping him?
Yep.
Yeah, I heard they keeping him. Yeah. I just hope the relationship between. But I heard him and Brady got beef, so I just hope that shit rears his head and he get the fuck up out of it. That's the only thing, fool, because Raiders look like they doing something, fool. I ain't gonna lie to you. But it's the Raiders, though, fool. I really feel Mendoza trash. That's what I feel. But whatever.
Dusty be up here draft night. He is happy as
hell. Oh, yeah. I forgot Dusty, a Raider fan. Fuck Dusty, nigga.
Still got $45 million under the cap.
Nigga, that shit ain't gonna do nothing.
Yes, man. Mendoza ain't trash. I've been watching him all year. Mendoza is not trash.
Hell no. He's your ultimate game manager. I love Mendoza.
All right, let me ask you.
But he's tough, man.
Yep.
Is he better than Purdy?
You hate Purdy. I think Brock's got.
I hate Purdy, but is he better than Purdy?
No, but he's a Purdy clone.
Well, my nigga, Purdy's been to a Super Bowl championship, won games. Nigga, Purdy's got that shit under his belt.
I would say Mendoza's better than Purdy. I've seen Mendoza get knocked out of a playoff game and
nigga,
still come back to win.
All right, man. That's college, cuz you know that shit different. These grown men with mortgages and kids, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Not
True.
PlayStation, not PlayStations, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, SATs and
SATs and all that other shit. For your boy just came out of college. That nigga going to jail for chasing the bitch around. What's that nigga? Walker, Atlanta.
yeah.
Dog, you know I was about to work that game. The game where he was chasing that girl. That's why she was down here in Miami. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I think that boy know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I know you're
that's
talking
wild,
about.
bro.
Yeah, the WNBA player.
Yeah,
Got
fool, this
beat
nigga
up
was
with
chasing that hoe down there. Bro, I had an apartment down there where he was chasing her. Cause FIU, that's that's the school I graduated from. That shit is down there where he was doing all that shit. Them crackers do not play.
Yeah.
Bruh, and he was out there fucking with them. Chasing
Yeah,
that bitch around. You see? That's what I'm saying. That's college nigga problems. Grown ass niggas with mortgages and kids ain't got them problems. So all they focus on is football and knocking your shit loose. So
Hey, fellas.
Outside of digs,
And
you
by the
know.
way, Manzano,
yeah,
it wasn't
Diz, that's
African.
another nigga.
It was Asian.
This nigga want to be a pop star and
People.
shit.
Like, bruh.
What?
Who the fuck goes after Cardi B? And you want me to take you serious?
I leave that alone.
And what's crazy, he had the nerve to have all of his baby mamas at the Super
All
Bowl,
of
bro.
them,
Like,
dog. This
bruh.
nigga is wild, dog.
And
Hey,
every person
hey,
there said that.
on some, I ain't gonna lie, on some real shit, like on some player shit. I respect it though.
And every
Make all my
person
baby mamas
said
get
that.
along, dog.
And
That's
every
some gay
person said
shit.
that the baby mamas look 10 times better than Cardi B.
They just got
Nah,
spanked.
but you ain't listening, fool. To have all my baby mamas get along, you a player, fool. Like that's some real shit.
Oh, who's the
Hey.
multimillionaire? Of course they're all gonna get along. They want a little piece of the pie. Plus the
Nah,
nut.
but Cardi B got money, fool. She
I'm
don't
not
gotta be
talking
with
about
that
her.
nigga.
Did you guys
About the
see who
three baby
Bam
mamas.
Adebayo is dating?
Man, you hear this nigga? Nobody
Yeah.
talking about no fucking Bam Adebayo.
You guys were
He
talking
did. He
about
did. He got. He dated Asia. I think Asia pregnant. She ain't even playing this year.
She's pregnant?
I think so.
Wow.
Yo,
She got a big forehead.
I'm still sticking to my gun. I don't believe anything Schefter's saying. I think they're just saying that to him, but I think they're trading Achane. To be honest, I'm still
Man,
sticking to
trade
what
him.
I've been saying.
Trade him to
Look,
us.
get rid of all that poison from that locker room, from that Dolphin community squad. I'm out of here. I
Trade
roasted them
Achane to
earlier
the
tonight.
49ers. The only place I don't want him to go.
The two
Cincinnati.
teams I see him going to are either your 49ers, like you just said, or maybe or Jacksonville.
That's true. They got rid of Etienne. You heard this nigga
Did
name is
Right, they let
Achane?
him go.
They got rid of ATM.
Yeah,
I'm
he
surprised.
in New Orleans.
He's from New Orleans.
I'm
Yeah,
hearing
did you? Yeah, I heard that. I tested you.
Yeah, his name is Achane. His name is not Etienne, bro. I'm like, how the
And I
fuck you get
heard
Achane?
they moved Waddle to Denver.
Yep, that
Yeah,
was
fool,
yesterday.
that shit happened
Wow.
yesterday.
Got a 1 and a 3.
Yeah, them boys having a
Wow.
fire sale. They getting all them picks, right? And they gonna
That-
fuck it up again.
That's why I said
No, matter of fact, this time they might not fuck it up.
no.
Chris
They won't
Greer's
fuck
not
it
there.
up. I'm so
Yeah,
happy.
Chris Greer's not there.
That's why I keep saying it's Denver. Who's going to beat Denver in the AFC?
Yeah, what is it called? I see them trading Sealer and Jordan Brooks because I think they're going young. To be
They're not
honest,
gonna
I-
trade Jordan
Brooks just got signed. Mace just sent me that.
Yes.
Yeah,
they're not
honestly,
trading Brooks.
having the Dolphins
Manzano,
have-
why don't you do yourself a favor? Do yourself a favor. I'm dead ass serious. I'm about to say. I'm dead ass serious. Well, the Dolphins are going to be nowhere for the next couple of weeks. Why don't you go to LA and support your boy Herbert, who are the Super Bowl favorites in the AFC? Why don't you do that?
I don't
Nobody
think they beat the
cares
Broncos.
about the Dolphin community anymore. I've been roasting them, and I got the last laugh on them.
No, fuck the community. I'm still a Dolphin fan, so I need my team to represent for. Like, you feel me, dog?
No, I'm the
No,
logo.
I get I got San Francisco. I live here though. Like, you feel me? It's a joke. Bro, let me show you what I'm wearing right now. Oh, a Dolphin sweater. People be like, They feel sad for me. They're like, yo, you still wearing this shit around? I'm like, oh
As
God.
and I
It's
think
just,
this Malik
it's
Willis.
hard. It's hard for the Dolphins though, man. To climb past Buffalo and New England. That's
I
gonna be
don't think
hard.
they'll be. I don't
Let
think
me
it'll
ask
be
you a
that
question.
I
Hold
do
on,
a
not
big
hold on
stretch.
for a second.
I do not trust
Yeah,
the
boy, let me
Patriots.
ask you a question. Let me ask
Yes,
you a
sir.
question.
I'm still
What
I'm
did
saying
Seattle
that.
do in the NFC West this year to get to the Super Bowl?
They moved past L.A. and San Francisco.
And
Hurt
they
San
and they
Francisco.
beat them 2 times.
Hurt San Francisco.
I don't care about injury. And
Yeah, nigga don't care.
they did that. No. I'm making a point here. They
Nah, I
did
feel
that.
you.
They did that. They beat San Francisco and the Rams twice apiece in December and January.
Hurt San Francisco. I'm gonna keep saying that.
Absolutely.
And you know how you do that? You build a dominant defense to stop their
Yeah.
quarterback.
Yeah, you build that defense. Yeah,
Right.
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 What do you think Miami's gonna do? They're not going that fancy ass offense no more. That pussy style football got them nowhere for 44 years.
No, bro. I'm always an offensive minded nigga. I feel you got an offense, like your best defense is a good offense. That's my philosophy. Their problem was they had the wrong trigger man, fool. Let them have Herbert with all that shit that they had. Nigga, we have a totally different, like Herbert has been a void of weapons. Miami has been a void of quarterback. You feel me? If you would have switched both motherfuckers, bro, everybody, the world would have been a better place. Like San Diego is close to fucking where this nigga Tua from? Samoa?
Yeah,
Samoa somewhere? Okay, bro, that shit is close to California, nigga. He would have been home. He had no business being down here. Herbert would have been in Miami with all the strippers. You feel me? That's where he belongs.
I said it tonight earlier. I went through the Dolphins I was comparing the Dolphins to Seattle from the day Ricky Williams walked out the door. And Seattle went to their first second round playoff game when they lost to Green Bay on the coin flip and Hasselbeck for a pick six to Al Harris. I said, look at the two franchises since that moment. One team has been to 4 Super Bowls, should have won all 4. They were robbed against Bettis by the refs. We all know what Russell Wilson did, and they dominated the other 2. While Miami has been a joke during that time.
Miami can't even win a fucking playoff game. Man.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I told Manzano, do yourself a favor, go root for Herbert. And say hello to Mike McDaniel for us.
No, I agree with Itest though, Mace. That's gonna be a disaster. Like Gase and McDaniel's.
Hold on for a second. Itest, you don't think Harbaugh can corral those 2 clowns? Are you serious?
Nah, how about he's 2 years in now for it. Now you're gonna see what the charges like. This is what he do. He need to get his footing. Once he get his footing, it's on. This year it's on, bro.
But the offensive philosophies are 2 diametrically opposed philosophies. Those 2 guys are spread you out.
Man, that's Harbaugh's team, man. That's Harbaugh's team. For you finna run the fucking ball, and Herbert is gonna do what he
That's
do.
why I like McDaniel, because you saw it in the last 5 games. McDaniel was coaching. He went to a power running game and was working.
Yeah, he's a run. He was the running coordinator. As much as the 49ers run, it was Mike McDaniels that had that shit popping. It ain't been gangsters lately because 1, we don't have McDaniels, and 2, McCaffrey slowing down, but McCaffrey is the only reason that shit look viable right now. When McDaniels left, he took the running game coordination with him.
Yeah.
So Harbaugh picked McDaniels for a reason. He's running the fucking ball, nigga. I'm telling you.
No, but what Harbaugh's a traditional power running game. You really think like Gase and what's
fuck Gase? Gase ain't gonna have no. Dog, if Gase had any say, there is no reason for you to bring in McDaniels.
Exactly.
So he already tells you Gase power and say is gonna be minimal. McDaniels is gonna have to say. And now again, think about when Gase was in the 49ers. He made Raheem Mostert damn near a Super Bowl MVP. Like Raheem Mostert ran all over the Packers, set a championship record. That was Gase. I mean, that was McDaniels.
Yeah. That's why you got Josh McDaniels there. So Amari
They running the ball, bro.
they're going to draft to run the football. They're going to be running like 200, 300 yards a game.
Right.
They're gonna be running the ball, and they're gonna get one possession receiver. They're gonna get a receiver.
Manzano, I think you off base with that too, man.
Yeah, I think you should really, and I'm dead ass serious, bro. Go to the Chargers, bro, and enjoy it. And take Pete with you, bro.
Yeah.
Because you guys keep sticking with a sorry ass ship, and you guys act like this team is the greatest. Let me ask you something, Tony. How did it work out with Tua, Wooder, and Tannehill, and Chris Greer, and Tyreek, and Waddle?
Didn't work out.
How did that work out?
Didn't work out.
Okay, thank you. That's why you should take your ass to LAX and go root for her.
Yeah, and you know the funny thing is, every time I say that, these idiots say I'm not a Dolphins fan.
Who the hell cares what those motherfuckers thinking that scumbag Dolphins? They're all stupid. And they're all laughed at by me and all of us up here.
These idiots thought he was the left arm of God. These were the idiots that thought Tua was the left arm of God. I'm like,
and you don't see and hear these guys no more, right? I'll tell you what they're doing. You're going to take me. If this idiot is talking about Hafley's going to lose the locker room, Pete, I got news. Nobody's left in that sorry ass, poison ass locker room. They're all gone. All of you people who thought this was a Super Bowl team, they're gone.
Bro, they had a Super Bowl roster. The quarterback was trash. I'm telling you, you put any quarterback in that team. That shit was crazy. Y'all had Phillips, Chubbs, Ramsey, Minka Fitzpatrick. Bro, how you fuck that up?
Way too much, dude. I like Phillips,
but that's what I mean. Me and this other nigga, we were just talking about Dolphin players when they're here, opposed to when they leave. Bro, every single Dolphin player that leaves flourishes. Every single coach that leaves flourishes. Like he's a
weirdo, but I like Wilkins too, man.
Where is he?
I don't know what he be doing. I'm gonna leave him.
Where the fuck is he? Is he even in the league?
He's not in the league, you know.
I thought he was still with the Raiders.
No, he didn't even play last year.
They released him later.
Bro, the man got paid, and then in 1 year they released him for it, and he ain't seen him since. Yeah, he's a weirdo for it. Just like you said, he's a fucking. Who still does Power Ranger moves? Who the fuck? Big as you is, you over here talking about Power Rangers, dog? What the fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
Yeah,
bro, it's shit like that. It's shit like that, fool. Your big man is fucking around doing Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And again, and I said this over and over again. Of course, I'm right as usual. I test 305. When you guys first came up here, what did I tell you guys about the Dolphins?
You had to tell me shit. You saw me going off on TD and them boys over there. I was a pariah. They were like, man, don't let this nigga back up here. I'll be like, yo, y'all don't like the truth?
And I said that this print, they was going to crash and burn. Didn't I tell you guys that? Yes, I did.
You had to tell me shit.
Yeah, no, and Test, I've been saying from the beginning, I think they're not getting
shit.
I like Delane and what's his name? The corner from Tennessee.
Tony, they're not taking neither one. Most likely, they're going to take the receiver from USC.
Oh,
and then this the other part about this whole thing I hate. When motherfuckers start saying who they're going to take, who gives a fuck? I need to see it on the field. Like at this point, I don't care. Like I'm done, fool. Like all this draft analysis, this team needs that, and he's gonna come here and do it. I need to fucking see it. Once it's on the field, bro. Duh, you remember as a kid, we didn't know what the fuck the draft was. We just used to turn into the new season and we say, oh, who's this player? Who's this new guy? We didn't know this. Now this shit is a fucking pageant. And we focused on it, and he's projected here, and he's this. Man, fuck all that.
That's how I feel about the Bengals, man. That draft analysis paralysis.
Fuck all that shit. I'm done with that shit. Once you draft everyone, free agencies. All right, who we got? All right, let me see. Then I'll go from there. All that projecting who people gonna get and what they're gonna mean to the team. That shit don't mean nothing to me no more, fool. I had a good 5 years with it when I was fucking with it, but nah, I'm good, fool. I ain't finna be looking at tape
Yeah, I don't
and
blame you,
doing all
man.
that bullshit,
I don't
fool.
blame you, man.
Unless
I
it's getting
mean,
me some bread, I'm out of there. I'm good with all that
I don't blame
bullshit,
you, man.
fool.
Hey,
No,
look, I made the comparison a couple of seconds ago. I said the Dolphins in Seattle. And when I started the show tonight, what did I say? I thanked the Seahawks for following them and the 12s accepting me when I used to live out in the Northwest. It was great dealing with those people. And the scary thing is, while they've been to 4 Super Bowls since 05, the
fuck
Dolphins
them
have been
niggas.
a joke at that same time period.
Man, you keep bringing that shit up. Fuck Seattle,
There's a
okay?
reason why I keep bringing it up. Man, Zano knows why
Fuck
I'm banging it in his head.
them niggas.
Hey, Taz,
Yeah.
Seattle is a great city. I love Seattle. Bro.
Yeah, no,
You
man.
been there before? I've never been.
Yeah,
But
my uncle used to live in Seattle. Yeah, I love Seattle.
the only thing I know about
If it wasn't
Seattle,
so expensive, I would move there.
The
really, it's
reason why
so.
Mace keeps on bringing in Seattle is because he thinks Hafley and Sullivan are going to build it like that.
Only thing I know about Seattle is I used to watch Frasier. You used to watch Frasier?
Oh my God. No, I don't watch
That's
TV
hilarious.
shows. I haven't watched TV in 40
I used to
years.
watch Frasier, bro, and
Yeah.
every time I watch Frasier, bro, they be like talking about how dark and gloomy it was. Like it was
It
not
is.
a sunny city, bro. Like I can't live in a city where it's raining all. Like Miami rains, like it's raining right fucking now. But at least I know in about a week or 2 weeks we're gonna have sun like a motherfucker. Seattle, they say it's like that year round. That
Yeah,
is
it is.
depressing, fool.
Seattle's like
Man,
London.
fuck all
300
that.
days a year. 300
I
days.
didn't
Man,
even like,
fuck
and
that.
that's why I like Seattle. It it's to me, it's a West Coast Cincinnati, man. Hills and
West
rain.
Coast is What's funny was it wasn't until I moved to Fresno I ain't know Cali had hills. You know, we from Miami, we thinking Tupac videos, nigga, palm trees and all kind of bitches. It wasn't until I moved here I said, "What the fuck these mountains doing here and shit? Why it's so cold in Cali? What the fuck is that shit?"
That's
Well,
funny.
you
Are
in North
you see
Carolina.
white shit on the mountains? You like, is that snow up there? Hold on,
Yeah,
where
that,
that?
that, that's
that
northern.
story when the Bills drafted him. He thought he was going to be at Madison Square Garden. He thought he was going to be hanging in a Harlem World.
Fool,
He
you don't
realized
know.
he was
All
in
we
Buffalo.
know, that's what I'm saying. All we know about certain places is music videos and what we hear from our favorite rappers.
Oh,
It wasn't
man.
until I moved there I was like, "What the fuck is this? This not Cali. Where the palm trees at?"
Yeah, Manzano, enjoy Southern California. You'll like it. Enjoy East LA. You'll like going to Dodger games there, and you can speak the language. They'll accept you there.
Man,
A
I'm
lot of
good.
hot
Tess,
ones
the
in
reason why
East
it's
LA.
cold there, Fresno's Northern California near Sacramento. That it's
No,
not
it's
so
not.
Oh,
Fresno is Central California in the raisin country, bro.
exactly. We had to travel to Sac for a game. Sac City.
Sacramento is way up. That's dusty country, bro. Shout out to
Exactly. I
Dusty
remember when I
Rhodes.
went, bro, up there it's cold as shit. I remember we played Toledo. Nigga, we got on that fucking van. We went up there. Yo, I ain't never been so cold in my life. To this day, I tell this story. Nigga, my toes was frozen. I'm from Miami, like purebred, like Caribbean ass nigga. My toes was frozen. I couldn't feel my toes. I was
Yo,
like, yo, this shit crazy.
let me
our
ask this
friends.
question. Was Pat Hill really that cocky as a coach, bro?
Yes, fool. We ran that shit. Other than the gang, because there was a gang out there, the Fresno Bulldogs. Other than that, we ran that fucking shit, man. We ran that shit.
Yeah.
I remember we went to the club one time. I went late. Them niggas already had a fight in there, right? So me and my best friend was a nigga from Miami. He was an old lineman though. So that was you got me. I'm 6'3", 215 receiver. Then you got my big old lineman next to me, 6'5", 3 something. You feel me? So when we walk in, nigga, that's my bodyguard. Don't fuck with me. So when we walk in, them niggas coming up to me like, yo, we just got down on these. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, we not even from Cali, fool. Like most of it, like half them niggas was from Florida. Bunch of niggas from Palm Beach, Cocoa, Florida. I'm from Miami. A couple of us from Miami. Other niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like not a lot of us was from Cali. So I'm like, how we getting in fights in Cali? Like bro, we don't got shit. Like these niggas gonna come. And sure enough, bro, do you know them niggas was waiting outside for us?
Of course.
Damn.
Them niggas were waiting outside with all kind of guns, nigga. The police had to say, yo, y'all can't go through the front door. They already had shotguns. I ain't never seen a chrome shotgun. You ever seen a chrome shotgun? Not the black one. Bruh, that shit scared. I was like, what? You feel me? The pump was, I'll never forget, the pump was black, but the whole shotgun was chrome. I was like, yo, there's some problems out there. We got to go out the back. We went out the back. We jumped in them whole cars. Of course, some bitches them niggas went with. We jumped in their car and took off from the back, bro.
No.
Yo,
The reason why I assumed,
Cali dangerous, fool. Cali dangerous as fuck, man.
yeah, and for me, the reason why I
I've
assumed
been in California once.
Yeah, before May said it's Southern California, the reason why I assumed Fresno is like Northern California is because it's right on the border before you get into like
Fresno is in Central California.
Yeah, fool. Like we flew to LAX. Yeah, we flew to LAX, and then we had to get a small plane to fly to Fresno, and then we had to drive an hour in the mountains, nigga. That's when I was like, what the fuck are all these mountains?
You in the San Joaquin Valley, bro. That's where they grow raisins, my brother.
Nigga, we was bro. I'm telling you, I saw like we were around a bunch of little cities, Merced, Modesto, all them little shit. All them shit is fucking it's farm, fool. Like I was smelling shit in the air. Imagine you a city nigga, and all you smell is shit in the air. Why? Because it's a bunch of farms. And then that's when I started seeing niggas doing rodeos.
And you know what's crazy about there? In the summertime, there's no water. There's no ocean.
Hi, baby. Yeah, no ocean. You're right. No ocean.
Yep. Yeah.
No ocean, fool.
I don't know
what. I have a friend who's lives around you. Why
the door open? I'm on the phone. What happened? Is it important?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Manzoni, you love it out there. LA, the sunny, it's gonna be 93 on Friday in LA, 100 in Vegas on Friday. It's their summertime out there now.
Yeah,
late March, April, May.
I have a friend who lives in Barstow.
Go ahead, Manzoni.
I have a friend who lives in Barstow, California. Is that Northern California or Southern California?
Say that again. What town?
Barstow.
That's Northern California.
That's near around where Aaron is from, like Chico and stuff like that.
Yes, that's Aaron Rodgers, bro. That's where Aaron Rodgers is from. Chico State.
Chico, yeah.
And Manzano, I think you way off base with that, man. Like the Patriots offensive line, bro. Do you realize that there was 2 to 3 years where Brady had a fresh jersey? For 2 to 3 years?
No, that boy, hold on. Did you see what happened to Will Campbell in that Super Bowl, bro?
Okay.
They already moved him inside because he was a disaster.
No, I'm not saying they had. I'm not saying they didn't have a good offensive line, Vader. They did. I'm just saying people overrate how great those offensive lines were. They were decent to good, but they were not elite or great, to be honest.
I'm gonna leave that alone
because who on that offensive line was Hall of Famers?
That's true. But who's on the
that's
Patriot
a good point.
Team? Hold on. Who on the Patriot team other than Brady's a Hall of Famer?
That whole defense?
That whole defense is not in the Hall of Fame, Matt. No, that defense was 20 years ago.
So that makes my point. Brady was the ultimate, like you could roll anything out with him.
Exactly,
he's gonna make it work.
Because Belichick won nothing without him.
But true, but we can't act like that man didn't have no offensive line. It's not like he had that motherfucking Philip
No, he had a line. He had he may not had Hall of Fame, but he had a lot of B.
Ain't gotta be Hall of Fame to be good.
Yeah. All you need is B to A players, like a couple B and a couple. You know what I mean? Let's say you have a line, you have 3 A's. Yeah, they good. They good money.
And if you couldn't keep Brady upright, man, you wasn't gonna play. Brady would tell you that. He gonna sit you down.
How about
Tristan Wirfs so much?
But bro, let me tell you, There was one day I watched Brady in the pocket. I ain't never seen that. That nigga was a magician in that fucking pocket, fool. There was one time, fool. I watched this nigga. Yo, I'll never forget this play in my life. It was against Pittsburgh. Y'all nigga probably it was just a random play, and they showed the replay. Dog, I watched Brady sitting in the pocket, right? Eyeing down his receiver, and bro, both defensive ends were crashing in on him. This nigga did a spin out of that shit. They hit each other, and Brady threw that ball. I said, "Yo, what the fuck? What this nigga be doing in the pocket, bro?" Watch Brady in that pocket. That nigga was a magician. For a motherfucker that couldn't move around, he manipulated that pocket like a magician, fool. I used to be like, yo.
He might not win in the foot race, but he could do enough to get away in that pocket.
You feel me, fool? I used to be watching him in that pocket and be like, yo, this shit is unbelievable.
The only team, and this is the reason why, and it came out of his own mouth, the only team he gives the utmost respect was the Dolphins defense between 98 and 2004.
That was that Cam Wake. Cam Wake used to get on his ass.
He said, Taylor, he wrote a letter to the Hall of Fame committee and said that Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas, Sam Madison, Patrick Surtain, they all belong in Canton. They're the only defense he ever feared and beat his ass.
But you remember when Jason Taylor used to be on his ass? Yo, young Cam Wake? Yo, that shit used to be lovely. All I used to be doing is standing at my TV and say, go get that nigga Wake. Yo, that's all I used to say. Yo, that shit was lovely, dog. Yo, I miss.
Used to fuck his ass up with
Carlos Dansby, dog. Oh my God. That's who Jordan Brooks reminds me of. Carlos Dansby.
I agree.
And
I like the other motherfucker too. The nigga next to him.
Yeah, they cut him.
Why?
I don't know.
Bruh, that nigga was balling, fool. Bruh, he was balling, fool.
I know. I'm surprised. That was people. If I'm these two guys, I'm
Dobbs. Dobbs was balling, nigga. Bro, he was balling, fool. Hey, I get rid of him. Dodson, dog. He balled the fuck out, bro.
Man who helped I-Test get win the championship.
Bro, he helped me, fool. I knew his name. Him and that nigga. You know they traded Cross from Indianapolis?
Yep.
That's crazy. That nigga's like one of the you see? Indianapolis, fool. They dumb as fuck. That nigga is a top safety. He just don't get the recognition.
Really? Daniel Jones this stole.
Daniel Jones. You took Daniel Jones over Cross. They gonna regret that shit. Where Cross went? He went to New Orleans. Where you went? New Orleans, right? New Orleans building the fucking team, bro.
Bro, I need a favor from you. Last year you did it, and I saw it, and I put a couple of you guys on day 3 of the draft. I need a couple of your guys you think is gonna be in that range again, because you hit it.
I got you.
Quarterback with the Saints and the Dolphins right
Come
guard.
on. I know who the players is. All I gotta do is watch that shit. I know who. Like,
the guy you
what was
need
his
to
name?
Focus on, Mace. Bryce Lance.
Listen to me, Mace. Don't listen to nobody. Listen to me. Fuck this.
Who's your man?
He's a receiver. The receiver from North Dakota.
Yeah. They're high. People are high on him. They got him going in the 5th round, bro. 6'4", 220, 4.3 speed. Yeah,
fuck that. That's your boy in Green Bay. Can't stay healthy though. Watson.
Oh yeah.
Can't fucking stay healthy, bro.
Yeah, well, when I look at the safety from the safety that you just brought up, I-Test, he reminds me a little bit of Darren Sharper, like the way he plays.
Bro, Cross is a gangster, bro.
Insane. They gotta find money to pay that overrated bum. I mean, hey, look, was he a nice story last year for a little while? Yeah, but like I said, without
made people like that boy think he was going to win a Super Bowl. But that boy was right about Sam Darnold. I gotta give you that. That nigga did tell me that shit. I hate that shit, but
Yo,
it wasn't him. It was his team, but the confetti did fall on him.
He's fucking
No,
white.
Fucking
it was
bitch.
him too.
Is
Because
saying he's
damn
the
it,
seventh best quarterback in the league. Get the hell out of here.
yeah. Don't get me wrong. It was he's a part of it too because the nigga didn't lose the game.
Exactly. But he almost thrown almost 4 or 5 made
He
Christian
tried.
$100 million and a
I
household
just,
name. That's what he
you know,
did.
I got more faith in throwaway quarterbacks than most. Right?
Bro, the best, like I said, the best one coming out to me is Kyler. Kyler, woo,
Well, let me ask you a
he's the
question.
one
Right
with
now.
real talent, fool, to
Let me
me.
ask you a question right now. Who you think has
Go
the
ahead.
better year? Kyler Murray or Malik Willis?
Say that again.
Great question.
Who's going to have
Kyler
the
got
better
more.
year? Kyler Murray or Malik Willis? I know Tua is going to do better than both of them. I can tell you that right
Man,
now.
fuck Tua. I
No,
don't
I'm
even
just
want to
saying. Who
mention
you
it. That's
think
the
has the
name
better
that should
year?
not be mentioned anymore. I
I'm
think
gonna
it's
say
Kyler.
I'm gonna say Kyler Murray because they got the better
Okay.
offense.
Yeah, they got
Who
more
you
around
say?
him.
Who you say?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, Kyler.
What about you,
Kyler got
Asian?
more. He got more shit.
What about you, Asian?
Yeah, it's a better team. So yeah, I've got
Okay.
to say.
What about you, 305? Who you think's got a better year, Murray or Malik Willis?
I'm gonna go Willis.
I'm gonna go with Willis too. You know why I'm gonna go with Willis? I'm gonna tell you why. The Dolphins are making sure they're gonna give him weapons in this draft. You better
We'll
believe it.
see.
Just like Green Bay for Jordan Love in 2023, they got Romeo Dobbs, Dontavian Wicks, Jalen Reed. They're gonna do the same for Malik
And
Willis.
those 2 tight ends.
We the 49ers of the South.
I'm hearing if worse comes to worse, either at 30 or with that second round pick or at 11, they love the Oregon tight end.
Kenyon Sadiq.
They love him.
Honestly, I'm starting to think that overhype is gonna he's not as good as the hype is making him out to be.
Well,
You think he's just
Manzano,
fast?
Yeah.
Manzano, I'm just gonna say this. Whoever these two men think they can make their quarterback shine, they're going to do it this draft. Just like I said up here, I test. Remember this? I said, quote, up here 5 years ago. They're going to draft a receiver or 2 receivers to prove to everybody that Tua is legit. Remember I said that to you guys?
Man, that was 5 years ago, bro. But
Yeah,
that,
but
let's.
no. You're missing my point. The point I'm saying is these two guys are unlike Chris Greer. These guys is going to do whatever it takes to make Malik shine.
Bruh,
And
at this
everything
point,
I hear about this, the kid from USC is he's a clone of Njiba. And I hope he is. A guy who runs crisp routes all over the field.
My top receiver in this draft is not Carnell Tate or this guy, Malachi Lemon. It's actually
they love him.
Denzel Boston.
They went to go see him this past weekend, by the way.
I like Denzel Boston a lot better than those 2 guys.
you know me with receivers, right? You know, I watch them niggas. I'm a former receiver. I'm telling you, there's a nigga named Concepcion.
Yep, Texas A&M.
I like him. Hey, you know how I am with receivers, bro. Fuck the name. I watch your game. I like Pool.
The problem
smooth.
I have with
He's smooth as
Kyler
fuck.
Murray,
He's smooth.
the problem I have with Kyler Murray in Minnesota, if it doesn't go well, then everybody's in trouble there. Because Ziggy Wolf said yesterday he's getting tired of the bullshit.
Man, fuck Minnesota.
Yeah. No,
It doesn't seem like. I mean, why would it go wrong though? I mean, you got Kyler Murray now. You got Jefferson.
I'll tell you where it can go wrong. Can they beat Seattle in the playoffs? Can they beat San Francisco? Now, but San Francisco is reloaded for Bear.
With as fast as Murray is,
you feel me? No, we know Murray.
Or as I test calls him the little Buddha.
Bruh. He's still one of the fastest players in the league, though.
You feel me? And he got a live arm. His arm is live, bro. He can throw 80 yards, bro. I'm telling you, I fuck with Kyler Murray.
Is like a prime Russell Wilson.
Bro, he better than Wilson in every way to me.
He's one of the few. He's one of the few quarterbacks that can run away from a Seattle defensive line.
You feel me? And now he got a weapon like Jefferson. Bruh, that shit gonna be a problem, dog.
With Casey, I test. Are you worried about the high drop rate that he had in college?
Who? Concepcion?
Yeah, Concepcion had like a 19.5% drop percentage.
Man, fuck the numbers, man. I watch players. Like real shit, man. Like all this nerd shit done got into football. I ain't with all that shit. I'm from watch a nigga. He can ball, fool. Like that nigga can ball.
Yeah, no, I watch the. I don't pay attention to the numbers. I was just asking. Does that?
No, bro. I watch the player. I don't, bro. You gonna drop balls. It's not ideal. Your job is to catch the fucking ball, but I look at the talent and I look at what coaching is gonna do. Like NFL, remember, college, you got all kind of, bro. I'm telling you, you got classes, you got bitches, you got niggas, you got all kind of shit going on. NFL, this is all you do all day, every day.
And Casey, a little bit.
So many players improve. All you gotta have to me in college. That's why I don't really take too much stock in college. But if I see the raw talent, I know it'll be refined in the NFL. So that's why I'm looking at him and I'm looking at his skill set and I'm like, somebody get their hands on him, and they're gonna be a prop fucking jig.
My question is, they're just gonna cut McCarthy.
You can't, bro. You spent too high of a draft pick and you picked him. He picked that nigga.
And they fired him. And you know what? The next day that Sam Darnold made the Super Bowl, the GM of the Vikings got fired.
That's what I'm saying, fool. So right now, his draft stock is too high for them to just get rid of him. But they're gonna see if Kyler will push him and he'll rise to the occasion. Or that nigga might be on the trade block by I'm telling you, he might be on the trade block if Kyler do what I think Kyler gonna do.
Oh no, I think Kyler's gonna do work. That's not the problem in Minnesota. The problem in Minnesota is, can they get to the bowl this year? And they're not getting there.
I don't think
I think McCarthy got the it. He's like a Jackson Dart, man. He's got the it. He just needs to be in the right position.
His problem is he can't take punishment. He cannot.
Right. He gets hurt too much. Absolutely.
You know who out of that entire class? And it wasn't until I watched the game after that boy told me who got the most talent out of all of them that came out of that shit. Is that nigga Penix. Penix got the most talent, fool. He remind me of, you remember when Willis came out? Willis had all the talent. His shit just wasn't refined. I guess Green Bay refined him, but Penix, bro, to throw an out route, how Penix throws an out route, my nigga.
I like Penix.
Penix, bro, that's an arm.
Matt Ryan
that's an arm.
Tua. He brought him in. He loves Tua. He didn't draft Penix.
Right.
My thing is, if Penix gets on the open market,
I'm not a big fan of left-handed quarterbacks. That's my only thing.
Neither am I.
If Shanahan gets his hand on Penix,
and I'm saying that as a left-hander, I still don't like left-handed quarterbacks.
Let me ask you this:
That's crazy.
Say Kyle does get his hands on him and refine him, all he's gonna do is trade him for a fourth rounder.
Right.
Who you talking about, Uncle?
I'm talking about what's his face? Penix. He's not beating out Brock.
Nah. If Brock wins a Super Bowl in the next 2 years, okay, fine. But
Brock is the man, bro.
Yeah, he's the man, but we gonna see for all this shit they giving him.
But I'm me and you agree. I think Willis. If I had to rank the three of them, I'll say 2 1, Willis 2, Kyler Murray 3.
Nah, I have Kyler 1, Willis 2.
Willis 2.
Anyone's gonna do work like Tua, bro. With those weapons in Atlanta,
Man, that nigga is trying. Oh my fucking goodness! Watch this shit.
playing indoors,
You
bro.
about to see a car? You about to see a car crash, bro?
You got top 7 offensive line.
Nigga, you had Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, bruh. It don't get no better than that. Nah.
Dude,
You had the
all
two
in my
fastest
opinion-
receivers in the league.
In my opinion,
This is about speed, fool,
Right.
and you couldn't do shit with that.
in my opinion, Miami, they were trash, bro. What did they do? Did they win? Did they win a playoff game?
And Bijan and Pitts ain't. You know what I'm saying? That's
Exactly. And Drake London.
I actually like that offense better.
And that offensive line they got in Atlanta.
All right, hold on.
And with Drake London be forgotten about in that offense.
Hell yeah.
No, but for real, bro. Like, nah, I thought I'm talking to football people. Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle against who they got in Atlanta? What receivers?
Drake London.
Drake London.
And I forgot the second one.
Kyle Pitts.
Exactly. You forgot who the second one. Come on, bro. Kyle Pitts. Come on, bro. They just franchise tagged him. Nigga, they franchise tagged him. They ain't even sign him.
No, they did franchise tag him.
That's what I'm saying, fool. If he was really all that shit, they would have signed his ass. They franchise tagged him.
No, they're smart because if he does it again, they'll let him walk.
But that's my point, fool. If he's, you're not listening to me. It's
No,
like
I'm
talking
listening to you.
Bro, if any player worth their any player worth their salt, do you franchise tag them or do you sign them?
You franchise tag him because you want to see that player do it one more
I
time.
mean,
No, but if they're a player, you don't have to wait and see. You know it.
And sometimes it's not even a wait and see on the particular player. Sometimes the organization don't got the money to sign them right away.
All right, let me do it this way. Do you franchise tag?
They franchise tag Chase for 2 years.
But you know what? You know why? Because you got a cheap owner that didn't want to pay him and didn't want to let him go. That's a different, you know what I'm saying? That's a different can of worms. What I'm talking about is
ain't letting them walk out the door. That's the
exactly. Fool, he know his career is it goes hand in hand with Chase. He knows that.
Remember?
Yeah, I might not know that. He knows that.
You're right. And remember, I did the scenario a year ago when the two idiots in Cincinnati they were all saying goodbye to T. Higgins at the time, and then both of them said, "You know what? I should have gave up some money to keep T. Higgins here." And I said, "You damn idiots! You should have thought about that when you two were greedy." But the warden paid him too, and Cincinnati got their guys.
Yeah, but what's funny is they still force-fed fucking Chase. Like, they didn't really need him. They really just need Chase. They don't need Higgins. Am I lying, that boy?
You crazy?
Let's ask the Cincinnati.
I can't. To us Bengals fans, you can't have one without the other. You need both of them.
Exactly.
Okay, let's go to team building. That boy, would you rather have the money, Higgins, to re-sign Hendricks, or have Higgins?
That's why he's gone.
Right.
They got $34 million under the cap right now.
Right. They could have re-signed Trey too. They just didn't want to.
But that's my point. It made it impossible to re-sign Hendricks now that you paid Higgins. But if you had that money that you paid Higgins,
they got $34 million under the cap.
I get what you're saying, but honestly, if they didn't want him, one, because of the money he was going to demand. But if they would have had that money that they paid Higgins, paying him would have been more feasible. It wouldn't have been a harder pill to swallow that you paid Higgins and now you have to pay Trey. Right. But if you had to pay one of them, to me, if they didn't pay Higgins, a smart organization wouldn't have paid Higgins, because all you did was pay a number two that you don't give the ball to like that. Nigga, Jamar had a fucking game with 20-something receptions, 20-something targets.
And at the end of the day, Mike Brown is not going to pay a defensive end $30 million a year. Exactly. It's not going to happen.
Okay, but what I'm saying, I'm talking about you. If you were the owner, a smart owner, what would you rather? Okay, that's my whole point.
I would like Burrow was talking about. Now let's do it the Philadelphia Eagles way and pay everybody.
But Philadelphia next year is gonna have all that shit is coming to home to roost. And you see they're losing their team. They're about to lose AJ. So
Yeah,
yeah,
they
it's
paid
cool
him
for like 3 years, but is that a long term recipe for success? It's not,
no.
bro. It's a quick fix. And
To
look at
bring home Laura Lombardi's trophy to Cincinnati, yeah, that's well worth it.
it's cool, but okay, but your team is now a team full of mercenaries. You know what I'm saying? Do you want homegrown, sustained talent? I mean, sustained championship, or do you want a quick fix? Like, who just got a quick Super Bowl, and the Rams got a quick Super Bowl.
Yep.
They've been looking for another one since.
Yep.
Right.
And their team is based. They have a nucleus right now on defense, but the offense is a bunch of mercenaries. None of them niggas got drafted there except for Puka.
Yep. And Tutu, now he's in Miami as the number 2.
That's what I'm saying, fool. So do you want long-term success or you want to just say, okay? I mean, you guys, you probably just want, let me just get that Lombardi because y'all don't got one. You know what I'm saying? So
Absolutely, man.
a nigga like me,
I would give my left nut for a chip, man.
that's what I'm saying. So I'm looking at it from a different lens than you are. You need one. Me, I'm just trying to fucking get back to where we supposed to be at the top of this shit.
Exactly.
But you get what I'm saying? Me, I'm more of a like how we doing it. Homegrown success, sprinkle in a few free agents. That's not a mercenary team. That's a culture that even if you don't have all the top free agents like we didn't have last year, nigga, we still in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
But when you build a team out of mercenaries, nigga, you in the playoffs 1 year, maybe 2 years. Then after that shit, everybody's left. Everybody got to get paid. Now you got a big ass cap number.
The Bengals is a little different too. They're mercenaries, man. They drafted Trey. They drafted Chase. They drafted Higgins.
Yeah, I've been doing it, but y'all don't keep everybody. That's the only problem with the Bengals. I let motherfuckers walk after that.
We still, man, we're still hurting after letting Bates go to Atlanta. We still hurting.
Come on, bro. And then you don't know what Burrow talking about. Burrow, do I want to like everybody's talking about? Do he want to retire or not? Like that shit up in the air now. So
he keep getting knocked around every year, man.
I'm saying he get a couple more concussions for that nigga might hang it up, man. Now you back in the quarterback pool.
He gonna get that offensive tackle on the 23rd.
Nah, but he said pay Higgins. He told him pay Higgins. You can't pay the O-line. You can't pay everybody, bro.
But you can though.
You can, but you know your owner better than I do. Just like I knew our GM better than everyone in the world. I knew he was a piece of shit, Chris Greer. You know your owner. He's like, man, fuck that. This is my money.
Right. And you know, and Mike Brown is getting desperate though. Like he really wants to win a championship. he does want to win a chip before he dies. He really does. Like.
Okay, who wants one more, him or Jerry Jones? Based on their actions in their pocketbooks. Jerry Jones just like, fuck that, I need anything. They said, Michael, get the fuck out of here. I ain't paying you shit. Let's get everything. Like, who's acting more in desperation, him or Jerry Jones?
Jerry Jones.
You gotta think. I think about all these things, fool. Like Mike Brown looking like he got another 100 years.
Because that'd be the one thing. Like if Mike Brown was to bring a chip to Cincinnati, that's the one thing everybody remember. It'd be like the 90s never happened.
Exactly.
That's crazy, bro. You know, I'm not into owners outside of my team. I don't know who the owners are or the coaching. Like I barely know these people. Like I'm not into it like that. But one thing that you can say, every owner, every player, every enthusiast of football knows that you have a cheap owner. I didn't make that up. Like, how do I know that way over here in Miami? Like, that's the you know what I'm saying? That's his resume. He's
everybody
fucking cheap.
knows that.
Everyone knows
they talk about that on PTI. The Bengals practice under a interstate bridge.
Come on, fool. Everybody knows that shit. So if I'm way over here and I know that shit, come on, bro. I don't even remember. Mace knows these niggas. I don't know who the fuck Mike Brown is, but then it kept steady coming to me that, hey, the Bengals have a cheap owner. Oh, that nigga cheap as shit then. All right, fuck it. File that away. And now you know everyone has their thing. Like, I don't know who the fuck the Cardinals owner is. I don't know who the fuck The New Orleans, I don't know who the fuck the owners are. The only owners I know
That's
are
crazy.
Robert Kraft. I'm telling you, bro. I only know Robert Kraft because he was caught in a massage parlor down here. I only know your boy Mike Brown. He cheap as shit. I know Jerry Downs because he stole fucking Charles Haley from us. So fuck him. And who
And
else?
Deion.
Who else? I don't know these niggas, bro. I'm telling
Yeah, I
you, boy.
see me being a Bengals fan, a lifelong Bengals. I know a lot of owners, man. Arizona Cardinals, Bidwell. Who else?
Right.
Seattle,
Jacksonville owner.
Jody Allen. San
Right.
Francisco, Jeff York. The
I know
Rams
him.
is
Yeah.
Honky.
And I like what's San Francisco's old owner. I love him, man.
D. Bartolo.
Oh,
His son is
Bartolo, man. He was
yeah.
the man.
Yeah, he did whatever the fuck.
Bank up there in Pittsburgh, don't you?
Oh yeah, I know him.
I can't stand the
Yeah.
Marlins.
You can't know football and not know the Morrows. Other than that, I don't know nobody else, bro.
The Roonies, they're spending money now, bro. I mean, they gave Pittman a brand new contract once they traded for him.
But isn't the daughter running shit now?
Right.
No, that's the Colts. Yeah, she's running things.
Okay.
Great owner.
Fresh ideas.
She's
Man.
great. She gets on the headsets. She challenges the offensive coaches. She don't like what
You
she's
got to
seeing
understand, most of these owners, they're dying off, fool. They came up in the age where we were still niggas. You feel what I'm saying? Like they're adjusting to this new world.
We love you too, Melina.
What's going on, Melina?
Saskatoon Blades up 3-2 on the Wheat Kings. Moss is
Saskatoon. That don't sound like a football team.
I like the Colts owner too, man. He was super rock and roll, bro.
Oh yeah, your boy Irsay, yeah. I don't need to find out about Irsay when he died because he died around the time all the. But did you see that
Jimmy
TikTok?
Irsay, man, he was the man.
Did you see that TikTok when he died? All the billionaires who died around that time, it was like 10 of them.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
Fool, that shit was crazy. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Dog? Like, all these billionaires died, dropped it, and it was all around like the same year, I think. That shit was crazy. Give me Irsay. He was an alcoholic. See, that's what I'm saying. Every owner, I have a thing with them. I know the Roonies, you know what I'm saying? They keep a coach. They keep a coach for like 100 years. That's what I know about them. I know your coach, Mike Brown, he's cheap as shit. I know Jerry Jones is delusional. I know
we only got one Hall of Famer, man. One.
I know Stephen Ross is a fucking he'll
idiot.
Yeah, he's an idiot, dog. And he'll even break the rules to get his way and still not win. Bro, the man broke the rules with Tom Brady and still ain't like. At least when the Patriots break the rules, they get a Super Bowl out of it. We're breaking rules and still not getting shit out of it. The Dolphins got. Remember, it was like 4 years. The Dolphins had to be on their best behavior because of the bully gate. They brought bullying to society. Like people didn't know people were getting bullied. All of a sudden, grown men in offices was like, "Please don't bully me."
I used to like Huizinga until I found out who he really was.
What the fuck, Huizinga? See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. What was Huizinga? All I know about the Dolphins is that
he was the owner before Stephen Ross.
No, I know that, but all I know about the Dolphins and their ownership is that they built the stadium on an Indian burial ground, and that the Indians swore that they would never win the Super Bowl. So I said, "Damn, that's crazy, for real." When I from, and then across the street, they built a casino.
Yeah, Hard Rock Casino.
Yo, that shit made me laugh when I found that out. I said, "There it is. That's why all this fucking juju keep happening around our fucking organization. Nigga, y'all on the Indian burial ground."
Melina giving a shout out
in the Orange Bowl.
Yeah, you shouldn't have left the Orange Bowl. Orange Bowl was in the hood though. Niggas would be getting robbed.
That was close to Little Havana.
That's where the motherfucking Marlins Stadium is. I was just down there.
Hey, let me ask, Aizen, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Used to be in the hood.
All right, here's my question to you, and I wanted to ask you this area. I apologize. What
you
do
good?
you think of the job these two guys have done so far in 6 weeks in Miami?
Well, it seems like they're committed to changing something. But I ain't gonna lie, it's Miami. It's one of those where I have to believe it where I see it.
You'll never ike
Um,
us.
yeah, but it does look. We're definitely in a rebuild year. But well, heck, it's more than a year because all that money wrapped up into it. So
174 million dead cap, all-time record in NFL.
So it's
And how many years they got to carry that?
2 years, this year, next year.
so it's gonna take. They're gonna have to be committed to at least a good 6 years. I'm serious. I mean, to get things turned around, because of that, because of all that money you put off into that dead weight, man.
Give them 3. They'll be all right. They'll be all right next year. They could be all right. They're going to be all right this year. It's fact. Nobody's going to know the players.
They'll be better, but whenever we talking about $175 million, man. That shit
of dead money. Yeah.
Dead money, fool. That means them niggas is off,
man,
and you still gotta pay them.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna. That's why I said 6 years, man.
Tua and Daniel Jones created two of the biggest heists of all time. Man.
Yo,
Like, for real.
Imagine you telling them niggas, hey, they gonna rob you in 5 years. And everybody like, yo, nah, ain't gonna happen. 5 years later, dog.
Like, bro.
Niggas made off with the bank.
Man, look. The crazy part is they gave this motherfucker at first year with Mike McDaniel, I was looking. And I remember that game against Buffalo. And I told Mason, I said, nigga, we finna lose this game.
Yep.
I said, I don't know why everybody hype on this shit. I said, I don't know why everybody hype on this shit. This shit is fool's gold.
Yep.
And when they got blowed out that motherfucking game, I said, I knew it.
And I'm surprised. I'm surprised Indy gave him another $100 million. Like,
Gave him another one. Yo, I laughed. I turned the TV off when I saw that shit. I said, yo, fuck this.
like Daniel Jones just be pulling off with Brinks trucks, bro. Like, bro.
Him, but you know who they learn from? Kirk Cousins. That nigga Kirk Cousins.
Like, for real.
What other mediocre quarterback could make off with that amount of money, dog? I mean, Ryan Fitzpatrick was trying, but he ain't do it like Kirk Cousins did it. Kirk Cousins, the godfather of the mediocre quarterbacks that ain't gonna win shit.
Man,
Robin Banks, bro. Like, for real. Ooh, Jesse James, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. These niggas pulling off ice.
Didn't that nigga Wentz make a good lick up there in Philly?
What are you talking about?
Wentz.
Yeah, Wentz. What about him?
Nigga
Where that
made a lick
nigga?
up there in Philly, man. To be
Yeah, he did.
And they bet on that nigga even after winning the Super Bowl with Nick Foles. They still bet on that nigga. Man.
He was a first round pick, fool. They gotta make that shit count.
Because because his rookie year before he got hurt, man, Wentz was doing numbers though. He was.
He was. I'll give him that. He had me a believer. I was like,
the nigga get hurt.
bruh, how many quarterbacks you could say that about, man? All of them damn near, fool. Look at Mahomes. Let Mahomes get hurt one more time. That'll be his.
But wait, it's a difference. When
he done won.
Hurt that early.
Yeah.
Mahomes done his.
Yeah, he done did his shit. Yeah, you're right. I'll give you that. You're right.
I mean, to sit up there, you sit up there and invest all that time and money, and the quarterback you wrote off is the one that won you the Super Bowl.
Like, bro.
Fuck around. That might be
bruh. They were saying walk it to him, Pennsylvania. Like,
you feel me? He was doing it though. He earned that shit at that time. I don't know what happened,
Hey,
that shit.
hey, look, when I seen how that team got hyped when Nick Foles was on that damn field, I said, "Oh, this different, man." I was like, "You gotta let that man play. This different, man."
Yeah, that's true, fool. That's true. You ain't lying.
Right.
Sometimes the
And that's
team
why
just respond.
I don't doubt these mediocre quarterbacks. I really don't. I remember when Tom Brady was backing up. Who was that starter in Michigan? And he went on to play baseball or something. Brady wasn't even the
Oh,
starter.
yeah. I can't remember his
What
name.
was his name?
Is it Drew Hansen?
Drew Henson.
Yeah, that's
Drew
it.
Hansen.
Brady wasn't even
Drew
the
Hansen.
starter in Michigan.
That's true.
Foles was trash in Arizona.
Hey man, the sun shines on the dog's ass every now and then, man. That's what happens with folks.
No, man, it wasn't that the sun shined on him. It's that quarterback and that either the head coach, and if he's a defensive head coach, it don't. But or the offensive coordinator, that pairing of that offensive coordinator, that head coach, and that quarterback makes a world of difference.
That's true.
It makes a world of difference. I mean, think about what it did for Drew Brees and Sean Payton career when Brees left. San Diego and came there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What, the Saints?
Which he for real shouldn't have even ended up in New Orleans for real.
Should have been in Miami.
Everybody, he was on his way to Miami.
Man, fuck the dog. I'm telling you, that Indian burial ground, dog. How many teams does shit like that happen to? Every time it's some spooky ass shit, the Dolphins are involved, dog. Bro, the motherfuckers set a record for dead cat money. They were involved in Bullygate. What else them niggas done had? They done had their receiver get arrested before the game.
Yep, that was embarrassing.
Didn't they take them on yachts out with all the hoes and all that?
No, all kind of shit, fool. Like these niggas, bro, own this organization, fool.
Hey, we're trying to cheat and sneak to get Tom Brady.
And still fuck up. You can't even do conniving shit right. You can't even steal right. You can't lie right. Man, come on, bro. No other team, everybody else. Look at the Ravens. The Ravens just did some gangster shit.
Don't forget about that one coach with Yayo.
They took Crosby. They said, "Fuck that shit. We want Henson. Give us our draft picks back. Fuck y'all who won't like it, and y'all can't do nothing about it."
Don't forget about that one coach with Yayo.
Two firsts is ridiculous anyway, man.
Nah, I get it, but what organization could get away with doing that deal, letting it be known the deal is done, and saying, "Nah, we good," and grabbing the next nigga?
You know why that happened? Two reasons why. Number one, they saw what the Raiders were doing with that money, and they gave the Raiders the 14th pick and a 1 next year. And number two, the other reason why they did it, and they're lying through their teeth, is they just didn't want Crosby around them and Lamar money. But if they would have brought Crosby, it would have interfered with what they're working with Lamar with. That's why
Lamar said he out. Lamar said he out. Fool, he don't care about the bread. He said he coming home. So I don't know about that.
I mean, I test. You see those two men on that thumbnail?
You try to set me up like O.J. Simpson.
Do you really think they want Lamar Jackson as their quarterback?
Fuck yes.
No, they don't.
Bruh, if Lamar say I'm gonna come to Miami, them niggas finna open up everything. Fuck what you think.
Those two men ain't doing that. They got their quarterback.
They should, but I doubt it.
Bro, okay, if they do that, then we back to the same old dumbass Dolphins. Who?
I think you should give Malik a chance,
Lamar, especially he coming home.
I think you should give Malik a chance, bro.
Bro, we give him a year. If he ain't fucking blowing the doors off, nigga, Lamar coming home.
Let me
Bro,
ask you a question. I'm
if
gonna give you
anything, you
numbers.
have Malik as your backup to
I'm
Lamar
gonna give
Jackson.
you. I'll give you numbers for Malik. You tell me, do you accept it? Okay.
My nigga, I don't care what you tell me. That's Lamar Jackson you talking about. Homegrown, Dade County. Not really Dade
Yeah.
County, Broward County, but Miami,
Malik is
nigga.
Lee
If that
County.
nigga come home, fool,
Malik is
I
8.
worked the Thursday night game. I was there. Remember I showed you. I
You
was there.
do know Lamar lost a step this year, right?
I understand, but that's still
He's been
Lamar
getting his
Jackson,
ass
fool.
beat.
If that nigga
Right.
come home, bro, they finna roll the red carpet out for him. And then the pressure they're gonna have to protect him down here, nigga.
What do you think they're gonna do
Bro,
for Malik? That's their baby.
no,
Of
bro,
course they're gonna protect him.
you don't understand. That's an organization thing. Lamar is a Miami thing. You don't get what that nigga mean. That bro, I was at the game. He had his own section in Miami. His own fucking section, nigga.
I think Chris Greer dropped the ball when
Man, fuck
Stephen
Chris
Ross
Greer.
wanted
Don't
him.
bring up that nigga, man. That nigga should be on a fucking
And he,
yacht to
and he
fucking
told the owner that
Both
he to
that
fire
night.
him and you take Lamar Jackson. What an idiot.
to Epstein
Right.
Island somewhere, dog. I don't care what the fuck Chris Greer doing.
Baltimore, man. Baltimore lose their mind if Lamar leave, man.
All right, nigga, get ready for them to lose their mind next year. I'm telling you, fool, that nigga coming home. You heard it here first. Y'all niggas gonna be like, yeah, how the fuck? I'm telling you, fool. What I'm hearing, the shit that's going on around here in this city, niggas just like, yeah, this year, but next year, nigga, Lamar gonna be down here for. Remember I told you, nigga, I don't know if that boy was up here. I was telling niggas about certain things. Like I like, yo, Jamar Chase is gonna be the best receiver in the league as soon as he hits.
No, he wasn't here yet.
Okay. What else? What are proclamations? I remember I told you even back then, Josh Allen was never gonna win a Super Bowl. He caught on to that. I was telling them niggas that shit when he got drafted. I said that whole class is trash except for Lamar. Josh Rosen, Josh Allen. Who else was in that class? It was 4 of them.
Sam Darnold,
yeah,
Baker Mayfield, Lamar
man, all that
Jackson.
shit is poo-poo, dog. Only Lamar came out that shit. Who else? What other quarterback class we just had? We had Trey Lance, fucking
Zach Wilson, Trevor Lawrence.
All these niggas trash. Not Trevor Lawrence though. Lawrence gonna do something. If he don't do something in Jacksonville, wherever he go next, they got one. I think that's what the NFL is becoming. They're coming in. If you're not coming in lighting the world on fire.
Are you talking about Caleb?
No, who Caleb replaced? Justin Fields going to the Chiefs is the best move he ever made for his career. Andy Reid is going to save his career.
Yeah, money.
I believe that.
I gotta see it.
Because Mahomes ain't gonna be ready week 1, is he?
Nope.
That's what I figured.
I wish he would.
Andy Reid's
The Chiefs, man. The Chiefs might not make the playoffs next year either.
That shit over with, man. They had their run.
Yeah, the way they've been letting shit go.
Cause they losing starters like they lost Hollywood Henderson. He went to the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
Nah, but they were telling me Mahomes could make shit turn into sugar, yo. So he could do it. That's what they were telling me. He was the best thing since sliced bread.
They did sign Walker, but who knows how who knows how that's gonna play out.
Walker could barely stay healthy, fool. That nigga had a miracle run.
Yeah, he did.
Mace, no. Why you think they got Charbonnet over there? Nah, that nigga hurt.
There are rumors that they're looking at a possible Achane trade.
Seattle?
Yeah.
I don't hate. There's no way to hate a team. I hate the Cowgirls more than anything. Seattle is right up there. Like, y'all don't want in our fucking stadium, nigga. How dare you?
I hate Buffalo.
If they get Achane, bruh, there would be no limits to my hatred of Seattle. So I might go get a just that shit every day.
Mhm.
Don't let Mr. Miami's boy come in there, Milrow, and do some damage.
Milrow.
The Green Bay and the Seattle take on each
I
other
can't
next
believe
year.
you like Milrow.
Yeah, Miami loves Milrow.
I like Matt
Oh my
Rule.
god. Yeah, that nigga is wild for these quarterbacks, man. Bro, I'm telling you, the best quarterback for me to come out in the past 10 years is Justin Herbert.
He loves Herbert, boy.
Nigga, Herbert got it, nigga. Herbert got it all, fool. There's nothing he can't do, and all he needs is a supporting cast.
Is Derrick Henry coming back next year?
Who?
Yeah.
Derrick Henry, he coming back next year?
Yeah.
Okay.
He coming back.
Believe it or not, I like what the Steelers are doing, bro.
You like Pittman? Pittman was okay.
He's a good number 2.
He is.
Even the nigga, what's the name signed? The nigga who they got rid of Pittman for in Indianapolis. He cool. He ain't no number 1.
Pierce.
Pierce ain't no fucking number 1 like that.
And that white boy got all that money.
All that money, bro. That's a robbery right there.
Yeah.
What they paying him to do? Yeah. These niggas. It's like, bro, I'm telling you, they can't get me into the NFL fast enough, nigga. I would build a team in 2 years. I'm talking about a dominant NFL team that'll sustain, nigga, all through the draft, sprinkle in a couple free agents that I know about, young free agents too.
The most underrated free agent right now is Naylor, though. I'm waiting to see where he go.
Me too. I want that. I wanted him instead of Kirk. If we got Naylor, I would have been like, that's a coup de grace, nigga. That's a fucking headshot. Naylor? But Kirk could do. But I'm waiting to see if they get a nigga in the draft, because this draft got a bunch. They can get Concepcion. Yeah.
We got 11 picks, and I guarantee you we'll probably have 13 before draft day.
Yeah, but I need a replacement for Trent, dog. I do. We need to start working on that line.
Where do you think he goes?
Trent?
Yeah.
Gonna stay his bitch ass right here, nigga. He under contract.
You can get another. Hey, he wants money, bro.
I don't give a fuck what he old ass.
You
on the contract. You can't come to me every 2 years asking for more money.
When you one of the best offensive line in the league, yes, you can.
You can, but I'll stand behind a bodyguard and I'll be like, fuck you, Trent. I ain't giving you nothing. Trent come to my office talking about I want more money. Hey, stand right here. Fuck you, Trent. I ain't giving you shit. You under contract, nigga.
I do sense there's going to be a big time trade on draft weekend, though.
I think there's going to be a couple because this draft have no star power except the top 15.
Yeah, we need to get
like
rid
I
of
said before, when I did the combine 3 weeks ago, I told you guys up here, I've never seen a draft with so many seniors in the draft.
Well, Mace, man, it's been fun, brother, but I got to get up out of here.
It isn't, bro. You're the best, bro. Like I told you, whenever you pull up, bro, I'll let you know what those idiots are doing down in Miami. You know that.
Oh, yeah, I already know.
Yeah.
I already know.
All right.
Hey, you guys beat the Lakers
All
tonight?
right, brother.
I don't know. I don't know if they did or not. They might not have. Like I said, without us having a point guard, I just don't. You know it.
I hear you, man. Hey, it's always great having you, family. You know that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Hazen.
It's always
All right,
great to be
brother.
here, man. All right, man. Y'all
We
have
love
a good
you,
night.
bro.
Yeah.
All right,
All
good
right,
night, brother.
Y'all
Be
be
good.
easy,
Have a good
man.
work day tomorrow. The great
All right.
Asian summer, everybody. Bro, I I love this conversation, bro. But hey, I don't care. I'm being honest. As long as these two guys are running things like Green Bay, I'm happy as a motherfucker.
Bro, Green Bay ain't won shit. Fuck you talking about?
32 of the last 36 years, they've had winning seasons. I'll take that in Miami. It needs to be like that in Miami.
I'll give you that. at least that's a step
Hell
into
yeah. These two
into
guys, I'm going to say it
competency.
right now.
I'll take a
These,
competent organization at this point, dog. Like, you feel me?
dude, these two guys, and you heard me say this right now. These two guys will have changed the term of this franchise by Thanksgiving of next year, of 27.
And what makes me sad, like, it was a black man running shit, and you fucked it up like this. Now the white man got to come clean up your fucking mess. That's what pissed me off about all this, dog.
And I remember,
Nigga,
man.
First
you had the
FBA
seat, nigga.
quarterback in 60 years of the franchise will start opening day. Not no bum-legged Dante Culpepper, real quarterback. Oh, let me give you his numbers. I know you guys don't care. I got Malik throwing for 24 touchdowns, 7 picks, but he's going to run for 8 touchdowns for 700 yards.
It's a nice projection.
I want to know who the fuck he throwing to for all these touchdowns. Like,
You're going to find out. You're going to find out either the first night of the draft and definitely the second night.
And they're gonna be running for his life, man.
And I really hope they do get over that hump though, because I remember when the Bengals couldn't win a playoff game, man.
Facts.
They get beat. They got, what was that, man? That Andy Dalton era, man. With the Jets, they lost to the Jets week 17 and then played them again and lost in wild card weekend.
In Cincinnati. I was pissed that day, bro.
I always knew they were never going to win. Andy Dalton was my Josh Allen at that time.
I love the Red Rifle back when he was
and he ain't winning shit, just like Josh Allen gonna win. He ain't gonna win shit.
Wasted AJ's career, man, for real.
Yep.
And
AJ Green. Love those Bengal guys, man. I did. I love that penal colony.
My favorite one was Henry. Remember Henry?
Hell yeah, we was talking about me and that boy a couple of weeks ago.
Yes, sir.
Chris Henry was my man.
I'm happy. I'm so happy his son declared for Ohio State, man.
I'm happy for his kids
that nigga
too,
live.
man, that they keep
That
the
nigga was
right.
A beast.
Hell yes. Chris Henry.
I saw that nigga Moss
also
and
Usman Zala.
Yeah.
And that big white tight end, the white guy that was good.
And Ben Johnson.
Tyler Eifert. The
Eifert.
Tower.
Eifert was good, man. I forgot about Eifert, bro.
Hell yeah.
And I loved the Eiffel Tower, bro. That's what I called them. I said, damn.
Those Bengals were my, like, as the Dolphins were inept, I followed them in the AFC.
They were my favorite offense in the AFC.
Yeah, mine's too.
All the white girls loved Eifert, bro. That's all you seen was Eifert jerseys. So.
And then Cedric Benson. Oh my God.
Yeah, Cedric Benson.
Yep, from the Bears.
Fucked with that. Yeah.
Bro, there's a chick already on Instagram rocking a fucking this Jamaican chick, I guess. She's wearing the new black jersey the Dolphins had. And she's rocking Malik's jersey, bro, and she's already talking bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Black jerseys, I can't wait to see them.
Yeah, we had them this past year, the black jerseys.
Yeah.
They were against the Jets.
Yeah,
okay.
Tyreek got hurt.
Bro.
That's a nice.
Oh yeah, okay, all right.
Remember Tyreek was like, "Yes, I'm out of this motherfucker."
He's out for the season.
I was laughing. I was like, bro, if nobody know that nigga saying, thank God he out of here.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see where he goes to.
That's Seattle. Oh, who's the teams for Tyreek? Seattle, New England, Buffalo, the Ravens, the Chargers, and Chiefs. They're all in on Tyreek.
If Tyreek go to New England, man,
I get the feeling that
he might retire.
He'll either go back to Kansas City or he'll go to Seattle, because Seattle right now is winning big, and he wants to play for a winner.
Right.
You know, fucking winner,
see, man, that's even scarier, man. On the other side of Seattle, man,
he might retire.
It's like putting Waddle in Denver right now. The Denver to me, bro, and they're
I don't understand. Y'all niggas, bro. Shaheed saved a fucking season against the Rams. Without that punt return, They lose that fucking game, dog. Yo, am I in another universe, dog? Sam Darnold is, bro. Watch what we
No,
do to that nigga this year.
we know. Yes,
we
hold
gonna
on,
turn him
relax.
inside out, dog. Man,
We
watch this shit.
know it was the defense that carried them.
Fuck
We
that
know
defense. That shit over with this year. Watch him, man.
this.
Ain't nobody scared of fucking. Y'all scared of them niggas? Man, we ain't scared of them niggas.
Sutton and Waddle gonna be a problem this year, though. They
Hell yeah,
definitely
Denver,
is,
bro. And they go to San Francisco this year too, Denver.
Come on with it. We got
Do
Greenlaw
Jacksonville
back.
go back to Denver?
Who?
Do Jacksonville go
Greenlaw,
back to Denver?
Let me think. They go to Jacksonville goes to Denver, yeah.
Well, Mr. Jacksonville with this Duval shit again.
Duval.
Hey, let me tell you something. And I said this
don't know
up
where
there.
he ended up.
The
Don't know if
most
he a Dolphin
complete
fan.
team I saw this year was Jacksonville.
I'm staying right here back in Florida.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know you.
They just, I don't know what happened against Buffalo, bro.
It's that
It was
day.
just the name, the Josh Allen name. That's it. But other than that,
Do New Orleans still got Kamara too?
Yeah, but the word is they may get him to Denver.
Wow.
damn, with Sean Payton. That's what
Yeah,
that's gonna be an issue, man.
Denver, I'm telling you, when they saw that Seattle won that Super Bowl, I was on IG. All their fans were saying, bro, they stole our championship. I'm telling you, the week they go to Denver, I'm telling you this right now, their fan base is going to make that into Super Bowl 60.5, bro. And all I'm going to say to Bronco fan is, you may get what you asked for, bro.
Yo,
you better cool it with that talking shit about the Seahawks, bro. You better calm down a little bit.
Oh my God, Mays really think these niggas is a juggernaut, bro. These niggas is, bro. They played a JV team, fool. They ain't played the big dogs.
But Tess, man, that defense ain't going nowhere, man.
And let me add to it, everybody looks at the Rams now as the big dog, not you guys. You know how much the media doesn't
cool,
like you guys.
Fool. Hey, bro, it's cool. Y'all niggas know what's up, man. You like, yo, when we come 26, I said it, fool. 25, I ain't even expect no playoffs. I was like, man, that's
you
a
sure
rebuild
didn't.
year.
You said that.
Look what we did in a rebuild year. Come on, fool. Now we got the horses, man. I don't know what's up, man.
And the Niners still got a lot of questions, man, especially with that defense. Is Fred Warner going to come back the same way? Is Bosa going to come back the same way?
He was ready. Fred was ready for the championship game.
Yeah, Fred was coming back
for the championship game.
Okay.
Fred was coming for. Bosa been out a whole year. He got hurt early in the year. He didn't get hurt late. The only one I'm kind of worried about is Kittle. Kittle got hurt late. But other than that,
I sent you that video on IG about when Mike Evans asked Kittle, tell me about San Francisco. You know why Mike Evans left Tampa, right?
I don't.
Kittle so
he didn't want to play he didn't want to play with Baker no more.
Evans said that.
Yeah.
And bro, he said it at his press conference. He said he had the choice between Josh Allen and Purdy. That nigga said, I'm going to San Fran. Yo, if that don't tell you Josh Allen shit is over, fool, come on, bro. Niggas know you can't win. Dog,
that's wild, man.
Think about it, fool. Think about what bro, go watch Mike Evans' press conference. He said,
I'm going to have to look it up.
Like, bro, he did not. It wasn't like somebody made it up. Bro, he said it at the press conference. He said he had his choices between Buffalo and San Francisco. He said he went with San Francisco.
And Baker wasn't shit. He was an MVP candidate most of the year. Baker wasn't shitty.
Yeah, but he said, fuck that. I'm going with Purdy. Over Baker and Josh
Francisco
Allen.
And the moves they made, beginning with him. They got him.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He didn't know. He didn't know everything else was coming. He was the first one. Yep. So he came to our team as is. He came to our team based off what happened last year. Then we added everything after that. Fools, he ain't even know
Well,
Greenlaw
like I
was coming
said,
back.
it's like I said, bro. When you're dealing with an organization that's ready to win, and you got one of the best coaches in the league, even though he is Ron Washington of the NFL, uh, you know, it is what it is. San Francisco's just a better place right now. They know how to do things. You know what I'm
No, but
saying?
why ain't pick Seattle? You get what I'm saying? Niggas know, bro. Yeah, a nigga that had his pick of anything, of anywhere to go. He said, "I'm going to San Fran." If that don't tell you something, fool, you back on that ass, man. As it should be. We supposed to dominate this shit, man. I don't know what y'all niggas get through y'all heads.
And I said about the Rams, and people are coming at me. I said, bro, Stafford's never going to throw 47 touchdowns ever again.
Lamb.
That's not
The
happening.
thing with Stafford, bro, he had his swan song. So when your
He sure
boy
did.
Khalil Mack was here, not Khalil Mack, it's the motherfucker 99. Damn,
Aaron
the nigga
Donald.
that retired, Aaron Donald. That
Yeah.
was it. After that, man, that shit is gonna look good, but ain't winning no more championships, man. You crazy?
Yeah,
Can't
man.
deny the talent. The man talented, but the Rams ain't winning shit, man.
That year
They
they
had
had
their
Aaron Donald and Sue in the middle of that line too.
and remember they traded for your boy from
Miller,
Denver,
Von Miller.
Miller, and Ramsey. They
Yep.
bought that Super Bowl, man.
Of
They
course
See,
he
that's
did.
what
definitely
I'm
They
did.
saying.
wanted it to happen
Yeah,
because SoFi was new.
that's what I'm saying, fool. So for me, buying a Super Bowl is not sustainable. It doesn't. It doesn't build a culture. You get what I'm saying? And that's what we got in San Fran. We got a homegrown culture, nigga. A few mercenaries here and there, but that shit is built for sustained success.
San
When
Francisco,
money,
Denver is going to be a good game this year.
come on,
I
It-
just
man. You
think
got
the
We
Broncos
got
right now.
Greenlaw back, and Greenlaw took a bro. Imagine if Greenlaw planned that shit like that. Nigga, I'm gonna go get the money from over there. I'm gonna go scout them niggas, and then I'm gonna come home. He didn't really do shit over there.
when does the schedule come out? In May?
May, yeah,
Okay.
middle of May. Right now, opening day is on a Wednesday for the first time ever because the NFL is going to Wednesdays this year.
All right,
So,
Mace. What you gonna say when we smoke Denver? Cause it sounds like they your Super Bowl pick.
oh, they are, yeah.
What,
In the
okay,
AFC, yeah.
what you gonna say when we smoke their ass?
Like Jacksonville did.
That's it. That's if Bo is ready for week one.
No, it don't gotta be week one. They could be rolling, we rolling Monday night. Let's get it, and we smoke their ass.
And Arbrough got that big sack on Bo Nix.
Yeah.
No,
Bo
Bo.
Bo is gonna be ready for the start of the season, right?
Yeah, Mahomes, they said that he won't be ready for opening week.
Okay. But
And we
Bo
also
will.
Yeah, Bo will. Yeah, Bo just had a
Okay.
kid last week. His
and we
wife
also
just
beat
had.
we also beat the tribal chief.
Mm.
Only Bo I respect is Bo Jackson. I don't know this Bo nigga. Bo don't know 49ers football. We gonna show Bo something.
Man, I have been in the last 12 days. I've never been more happier for two of my sports teams. It's amazing. Both did similar things, but I
Fuck you
tell
talking
you,
about?
I'll say it
You
again.
better not be talking about them sea fucking chickens.
No.
Or Green Bay.
No, I'm
What
not
the
talking
fuck?
about
You
Green
better
Bay.
not
I'll
be
kill
happy
Matt
about them
LaFleur
niggas.
next Friday night. I'm talking about these two men right here. I'll say it again, folks, if you missed me earlier tonight. I've been on for over 4 hours.
Hey, Coach
They have
Tony,
done more in 6 weeks than this entire franchise have done in 43 years.
Fuck you talking about? All they did was get rid of a bunch of motherfuckers and
That's
add that fucking
exactly
dead
what
cap
that's
number.
exactly what they did.
You feel me? These
Exactly.
niggas acting like they
Because,
transformed some shit. They got
exactly.
rid of
That's
them
what they're
niggas and
supposed to
got
do
us a
because
big
hold
ass
on.
cap number, bro. In
For
history,
years, they would have kept those clowns.
man, Waddle is not a clown fool. You build around somebody like Waddle, dog.
Let me say it again. If they would have took Panay Sewell over Waddle, Tua would never been concussed.
Yeah.
And you
Fuck
know I
out of
don't
here.
like
He
Tua.
would have ran into a sack, nigga. Fuck out of here with
He
Tua.
wouldn't have
How
ran to no
you
sack.
a
You had
Tua
plenty of
supporter
time to
all of a
throw.
sudden? He's off your team. Remember,
That
he was on the Dolphins. You killed him every day. He's off the team, and you
no,
giving him all this
You're
praise
missing
now.
you're
This
missing
shit
my
is
point.
crazy.
No, you're missing my point. The point I'm saying is, if they would have drafted who they should have drafted, they would never have the problems that they ended up having.
Nigga, Panay
That's
Sewell
what I'm
can't
saying.
protect fucking Jared Goff, nigga. Out of here, man.
Oh my god.
Dude, you're talking about Sewell like he's a scrub, bro. That man is
I'm not saying he a scrub, but your quarterback was that. It doesn't matter if you have Panay Sewell or not. You would never have won anything with Tua at quarterback.
Dude, hold on.
He was never supposed to get drafted. You just said,
dude, hold on.
You just
you know what
said.
I've been the last God knows, probably 30 years.
I know, but you said if they would have drafted Panay Sewell, Tua wouldn't have been concussed. One, you couldn't have drafted both of them. So what you're saying
Tua
is
was the year before.
no, but
Tua
what I'm
was
saying is
2020.
no, but even if they drafted him, you think Tua would have did something with Panay Sewell?
Yeah, he would never been concussed.
All right, we're gonna see. You say Atlanta has a better line, and I'm telling you, the man is not.
I'm gonna say this to the cows come home. They will win the division, and
Okay.
he'll be NFL comeback player of the year. I guarantee.
You heard this nigga, right? Yeah, I heard this nigga.
I'm not right all the time.
No, fool, because I don't want halfway through the season you be like, whoa. Yeah, niggas heard this nigga. Tua's gonna be comeback player of the year, and Atlanta's gonna win that division.
They are. It ain't gonna be Tampa Bay. It's sure damn sure ain't gonna be New Orleans. You believe in Carolina?
And I see Tyler Shuck, and I see what New Orleans doing. Okay.
Yeah, Shuck is good, dude. He's really good quarterback. I like him a lot.
I'm telling you, fool, over here making these problems. Tyler Shuck.
He kicked our ass when he was in Miami. He had 2 touchdowns.
I just discovered him last year in his
Come on,
draft.
fool. I told you, nigga, Tyler Shuck was gonna be something, fool. So
yeah, but you know that if it wasn't for his injuries and his age, he would have been the number 1 pick besides Cam Ward. He probably would have rivaled Cam Ward for the number 1 pick if it wasn't for those factors.
These niggas don't know that, fool.
I like that.
I'm laughing at the young man. I think the young man is pretty good. I think the
pretty
kid from
good.
South
I
Carolina
think he's the
was
best
good.
quarterback in that division, and you're gonna see it this year. There's a reason
I
why
gotta
New Orleans.
agree.
Go look at New Orleans free agency. Look at what the fuck they just been doing. They ain't doing that for no reason.
They got Etienne, yeah, Achane. I think that's his name.
Come on, bro. They loading up over there.
Olave's good, right? Olave had a good year.
Olave, and they got rid of the dead weight. They got rid of the Mario Davis. Bro, I've been watching New Orleans, fool. You over here talking about
they got a good defense, bro. Yeah, you got a good defense.
I just think,
remember,
in my
Atlanta,
opinion,
you got a defensive end who got a fucking what kind of charge that nigga?
No, he's finished. That guy's finished.
Oh, okay, so fool. You're not even rolling out the same defense, and your head coach is now the 49er defensive coordinator.
I'm not betting against Baker, man. He gonna be mad next year, man.
But this nigga Mace is saying Atlanta with Tua is gonna win the division, and Tua is gonna be the. I want to see this.
I'm not betting against Baker, man. I'm not.
I'm gonna stick with Tua because he has everything he didn't have in Miami.
I like that. I'm going with Tyler Shuck. I like this.
Okay.
We're gonna see who knows football.
But I think Tua will be better this year, a lot better this year than last year. I think what we saw last year, I don't think it's going to be that bad. But because he's got everything, he got all the weapons and shit, you know. But,
and don't forget, Bryce Young is in that division. No one took bigger steps.
Good, yeah, he was good in the playoffs. He was good in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, he was.
I'm saying that nigga's going to finish last in that division. That nigga
Bryce Young?
No, Tua. That nigga might fuck around finish last, nigga. Carolina got Phillips. They made the playoffs last year. Come on,
$120 million.
It's gonna be a highly contested division, though.
Yes, it will. The South is always highly contested.
Yeah.
But this nigga talking about Tua gonna win that shit. Fuck
no, I don't believe that because he's playing indoors every.
But this is bizarre world.
This nigga did not believe in Tua down here in Miami. He gets traded to Atlanta. Now he's winning the division.
Yeah.
This nigga here, you be
Atlanta's
drinking the
Atlanta's a
Kool-Aid.
better team, Tess,
Then
You give
who?
me, hold on.
than
You
Miami.
give me the tight end.
No, I
You
get
give
it, but go
me
look at that
Drake
division.
London. You give me that offensive line. You give me Cal Pitts. You give me
got it all.
Bijan Robinson. I got
You got
weapons
it
to work
all.
with.
You got it all, bro. You got you got Alabama recreated. Let's see what this nigga does. Let's see. I'm telling you, I know
I'm gonna
quarterbacks and
stick with
receivers.
Tua.
I'm
I'm
telling
gonna
you,
stick
that
with
nigga
Atlanta.
is trash. He is trash,
And
bro.
one
Tua
more
is
thing.
trash.
I'm gonna stick with the quarterback the Dolphins with the #1 pick overall 18 years ago passed on, and now he's
Bro,
running the
Tua is
organization. I'm
Tua
taking
is a
Matt.
journeyman. Tua
Yeah,
is a
yeah.
journeyman quarterback for you. I just don't see it, bro.
I think, bro,
The
you
ma-
act like you, bro. You act like
Listen,
I'm picking them for the Super Bowl. I'm not.
no,
But in a
but
very
I'm
winnable
telling you about.
division
I'm
and
telling
with
you about
weapons around
quarterbacks.
them and the offensive line, I think he'll do very well.
Okay, and I'm telling you about quarterback play. I've watched enough quarterbacks in my whole life, and I'm telling you that little motherfucking pineapple, pumpkin, fucking, I don't know.
And you gotta think too, like that. Atlanta's not gonna have Tua throwing downfield. It's gonna be them. It's gonna be them 10, 15-yard slants, outs.
The Kyle Pitts, yep.
I love it, man. Because I'm gonna bring, and don't be mad at me when I keep referring back to this conversation
Yeah, I
in
know you
mid-season
will.
next year.
And if he
'Cause,
does, I don't want to hear from
yeah,
none of you people. If he does,
nah,
all I'm gonna say is, like I said last week when I
you
did
got
the
it.
feature,
You got it.
Miami
I gotta
failed him.
eat my words. I'm gonna eat my
Miami
words,
failed him.
bro. I'm gonna eat my
The
words if he
Dolphins
does
failed
that.
him.
But I've watched enough
And to me,
quarterback play to say Tua is.
and to me, I mean, the South is gonna be highly contested. I'm looking at the North though. I think like the Detroit gonna be in a bad way next year.
I look at that division, and as crazy as it may sound, I'm going with the Vikings to win that division.
Wow.
Like I said before, when it comes playoff time and they don't get over the hump, someone's getting fired and someone's not returning. And somebody else is going to ask for a trade. You could put all three together.
I got Minnesota making the playoffs though, but it's Chicago's division.
I think Bears take a step back.
But I forgot they did trade DJ Moore, didn't they?
The Buffalo.
Yeah, but DJ Moore, he's coming off his worst statistical season, bro. Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe with Josh Allen, he'll be better. Maybe, I guess. I don't know.
He came up big in that playoff game, though.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see what happens.
They got enough.
And I don't think a Doomsday is. I don't know if he's a legit number one either.
All I know is this.
He just gotta stay healthy for it. Nigga
you know I've been on this film, so I might as well say it again. I warned these dumbass Dolphin fans 6 years ago about how inept the organization, right? Did that come through? Yes, it did. Where is the Dolphin community now? Hiding on X because they know that there's a lot of dudes coming after them. I'm to top of that list. I warned these damn losers in Miami, right? That this team is nothing what you guys said they was. Did they end up being a Super Bowl team? Did they even win a playoff game? No. What did these two gentlemen done in 6 weeks to the losers that was in that locker room? They're all gone. Point made. Point proven. Right as usual up here. All that Tua love. Oh yeah, Tua's great. Yeah. He's better than Herbert. He's better than Love. Yeah, how'd that work out? I thought so. Where's the cricket sound here? I think it's this one. I'll say it one more time. Okay. You build football teams the right way. Parcells had a chance to erase this curse down there He takes a fucking broken down offensive lineman over a franchise quarterback. You can't make this shit up. You cannot pass. I don't give a fuck if the quarterback is, let's say, I'm not gonna go as far as Cam Ward. I don't give a fuck if it's Caleb Williams. You do not pick an offensive tackle over Caleb Williams, Drake May, Jaden Daniels. Am I right about that?
For real.
You don't do that. That's idiotic. When you take an offensive tackle over a franchise quarterback. And then the quarterback that this idiot Bill Parcells takes in the second round ends up stealing 3 rings, backing up Patrick Mahomes in Kansas City. You can't make this shit up. Even Matt Moore got a ring, backing up Chad Henne. Can't make it up.
Chad Henne got 2.
Yeah, can't make this shit up.
Matt Moore got 1.
Yeah, he got 1. Yeah. Yeah. So, again, these 2 guys right here in 6 weeks done more than the rest of this organization is done in 43 years. And then you get these dumbass fans down there who keeps talking about the quarterback. No, your dumbasses in South Florida's problem is you don't draft well. And now you're going to be put to the litmus test because this man has 11 draft picks, 7 in the first 94. He better hit on all of them. And I'm talking about the first 7. He better hit on all of them. They all better be on the field starting opening day. And I don't want to hear these damn ass clowns in the Dolphin community down there talking about quarterback. Who's going to draft that quarterback? That's why they're a bunch of more. And me again, right as usual. That boy for you, my friend, built Tobin better pick your offensive tackle to protect your quarterback with that 10th pick, bro.
Absolutely.
He takes alligator arms. I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
Really, Reuben Dane, bro? Really?
Sound like the Bengals, though. That's the thing about it, man.
Yeah. Right as usual, baby.
Real.
All right, how many hours I did? Damn, 4.5 hours? I'm going to bed, fellas. You guys were great. I appreciate you guys.
No doubt, no doubt.
Hey, Coach, go to Mississippi.
Molina, Moss. Who else?
Hey, Coach, you go to Mississippi.
I am not going to the Mississippi Delta. Manzana, Molina, Azen, Itest, Spidey. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. I gave you folks 4.5 hours, and I'm glad I did because it made my night go well.
I was hoping we was going to start a blues band in Mississippi, Base.
You know, thank you. I'm not playing no harmonica.
Hey, Coach, everybody mentioned Mississippi. I'm
not singing with Bobby Blue Bland now.
I had you on the harmonica.
Shit, man. I'm sorry.
Or guitar.
I can't do it. Can't do it. And you Dolphin fans listening, again, you fucked up over and over again. Enough is enough. Let these 2 guys clean. They're already taking out the trash. You're either going to stick with the ship or you go with Tua, who's got a big year this year, in my opinion, and go cheer for your boy. Because He got more in Atlanta than Miami ever gave him, beginning with that offensive line. Good night from the Oasis. I want you two guys to stay. I'm going to say something to you guys.